try to say what's wrong or right.
No.
It's not hard to fool me.
No.
'Cause I'm addicted to the good life.
Yes.
Yeah. Lead the way. I follow. No need to say.
No.
Where we are heading now, babe. I follow. To the edge of it all. To the edge of it all. So tell your good night. 'Cause I'll find a better one. Yeah. Susceptible now. Before the moment flies. Ooh. So tell your good night. 'Cause I'll find a better one. Ooh. Susceptible now. Before the moment flies. It's not a problem.
No.
'Cause I know what I'm getting into.
Yes.
Yeah. And nothing can stop me.
No.
'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way. I follow. No need to say. Where we are heading now, babe. I follow. To the edge of it all. So tell your good night. 'Cause I'll find a better one. Yeah. Susceptible now. Before the moment flies. Before it flies. So tell your good night. 'Cause I'll find a better one. Susceptible now. Before the moment flies. Yeah.
Now I see what Kevin used to do, that little rock used to do. Now I see, because that song will make you do that little rock real quick. Even if you ain't in the mood to do it, that's what type of song that is. Good lies. Good lies. So go ahead, guys. You want to make sure that you don't get caught up in good lies. My name is Andre of Love Crossing Borders. And today's topic, we got a great topic today. We're going to be talking about these prosperity passport preachers. I know some of you guys have reminded me in the thumbnail, I put save before will, but I changed it. I changed it before I came on the show. So when you see the new thumbnail, you'll see that I put on inside the thumbnail that getting your passport will save your life, because that's what these passport prosperity preachers are telling individuals. So we're going to let everybody take their time to get in. And today also we're going to be talking about banking here in Colombia. We're going to be talking about banking here in Colombia. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, so I got everything updated. I had a quick question. So anybody that's interested in opening up a bank account here, even though you don't even live here or you're just visiting and you want to send money down, there is a way that you can open up a bank account here when you visit. Mind you, I said when you visit, not necessarily from the States. Now you can open up, international bank accounts, but we're going to talk about one particular bank, make the method easier. And we're going to talk about how to open up a bank account using your passport. You don't have to have the cédula, which is the Colombian version of an ID. You don't need that. You just need to use your passport and you will be able to open up a bank account here in Colombia. So we're going to talk about those two topics tonight here on Love Crossing Borders. First of all, we're going to give everybody some time to get in, but we're going to have some fun with this one. Tonight's cologne of the night. I love this cologne. Blue Chanel. Blue Chanel is an excellent all around. Doesn't matter if you wearing a suit or if you're wearing jeans. if it's summertime or wintertime, if it's just your friend girl or your girlfriend, Blue Chanel is an excellent, excellent top 10, easier top 10 cologne that every man should have in his collection. This is one of those colognes, I kid you not. I kid you not. If you could only have 3 colognes, you could have your favorite, like I would say mine would be Sauvage or Aventus. You would have another one, whichever one you choose, and your third one better be Blue Chanel. Remember I said a cologne that you can wear when you get ready to go to sleep? That's what this is. One that you can have right out the shower. You want to smell good in the gym? You got a meeting to go to. You're going to ask for a raise. That's because you're sleeping with your boss. Blue Chanel, I kid you not, is one of the few wonderful smelling all around colognes that never gets old. It's been a while. It's been around for a while. They don't even have to change the formula. It's so manly, so masculine. But at the same time, it has a soft smell. It's not one of those smells that, one of those scents that you can smell from afar. It's one of those scents that once a female gets up close to you, she'll enjoy the fragrance. That's why I say it's for out of the shower or when you are just, it's just all around good cologne. Like I said, some people stink when they travel. I'm trying to think of a clean way of saying it, but you're funky. You are funky. I got a story to tell after I let everybody get in here. Oh, this weekend, shout out to Kings and Dreams. Me and Kings and Dreams went out to a salsa club this past Wednesday night. Went out to a nice little club here in Cali, Colombia. Had a good time dancing, enjoying everything. And man, to all my white brothers, this is your moment. I'm talking to you. I'm not about to put no sugar coat on it. White brothers, just one white brother. I need one white brother to bring some dang cologne with you for the rest of the white boys. If that club was not reeking funky dog smell, yeah, that's what black people, I'm just putting it out there. That's what black people say about white people. Y'all smell like wet dogs. Sorry, I didn't create it. It was around when I was a shorty. Or y'all smell like hot bologna. Hey, wet dogs, hot bologna, you choose which one that black people say you smell like. But at the end of the day, this Wednesday, because here's the kicker. Right near the club are the hostels. So you got a lot of white people coming from France, Germany, Spain. So you want to get your little European sex in with some females from Holland? They got them. Because they'll come to that club because that club offers free salsa lessons starting at 6 o'clock. So a lot of them come out of the hostels reeking. They will be in the salsa classes. And if you're in the club, you get to stay for free. So they haven't went back, showered, washed their tail or nothing. So now these white people, and I hate to say it, I hate to make it seem like it's a race thing. But in this instance, I've been here long enough in this country and going to this club long enough to want to let y'all know. It's y'all, white people. It ain't the black people in the crowd. It's not the Colombians. It's not the Colombian women. It's white people. And I'm talking about white people with backpacks, and you pack everything in your backpack. You can't pack no cologne. You can't pack no deodorant. I'm talking about, I've smelled y'all a lot of times, and usually I'm like, okay, that's how white people smell it today. Okay, cool. It's not too bad. Y'all salsa is horrible, by the way. So y'all gonna have to keep on practicing, but I like the fact you get out there on the dance floor, so that's cool. But that smell, I have never smelled in all of my days, in all of my 54, going on 55 years, I have never smelled white people smell. You ain't smell that funky in the gym. You didn't smell that bad at birth, and you wasn't even born with deodorant. You think I want to go tell no white jokes on this weekend? Man, y'all was stinking up in that club, reeking. I'm not just talking about white boys. I'm talking about stinky, hippie-looking white girls too. I couldn't have been around in San Francisco in the 60s. I'm sorry. I didn't know white people was thinking that dang bad. Hey, white people, y'all need to go ahead and reach out to your people. Say, hey, listen here, listen here. It's black people and Latin people in all these countries talking about how funky we are. We need to start, y'all need to have a meeting of soap, lotion, deodorant. I'm tired of every time I get ready to go to this club, I got to hold my breath because y'all swinging all around the dance floor, just slinging funk, just slinging funk. You get some funk. You get some funk. Hey, come here, black person. You get some funk too. Y'all just reeking. Man, listen, black dudes, if you bring in a white brother to any country, I don't care where you're at, and I like white brothers. If you got a white girl or a white brother, if you go to hostels, Ace, Live, if you the type to go to hostels, you need to talk to your white friends. You need to bring them a gift called deodorant. I am tired of smelling funky white people every time I get ready to go out. And you know that you like, it got to be a hostel around here. Got to be some hostels around here. Why? It's too many blonde hair. So you already know when you see this many blonde people, they ain't Colombian. So you're like, okay, cool. Okay, all right, cool. But then as soon as they walk past you, all right. Let Kings and Dreams come into the chat. And he'll tell you, we had to walk from the dance floor to the other side of the club because it was so funky with white people. Smelling like raw barbecue. Like bad barbecue ribs that's been sitting in the sun. Just ain't been cooked, ain't no grill, just ribs just sitting there. Just sitting in the sun, just funky. That is uncalled for, white people. We understand that white men, you nasty and you don't wash your hands after you pee in a bathroom. We got you. We already understand. Grab the knob with a napkin when we get ready to walk out the door because white people don't wash their hands when you walk. I hear white women don't either. I'm putting it out there tonight. Tonight is that, whoa, let me pour me, I ain't even poured a drink yet. Glass is empty. That's how funky they were. I'm snapping. It ain't even been 13 minutes yet. And my glass is empty. Empty. From dealing with funky white people. Y'all got to stop that. Y'all had thousands of years. You ain't in the caves no more. Stop it. You ain't in the caves of Europe. You ain't walking around in 10 armor like you a knight anymore. Ladies, you ain't walking around in them big corsets that keep the funk on the inside. Somebody in the 19th century improved on deodorant and powders and everything else. How you go invent colognes, white people, and not wear it? Tell me that. Tell me how your white tail gonna walk around. You got the money, you got a backpack, whatever you doing. I don't care if you're selling weed from city to city. All I know, in country to country, all I know is if you invent it, you need to wear it. White people, y'all claim y'all invented everything since y'all stole everybody else's idea. You invented deodorant, use deodorant. Use your inventions, white people. Could you do that for black people? Can you do that for Asian people? If you don't do nothing, we don't need no reparation. We don't need no reparation. We need you to wash your funky tail and put some deodorant and some cologne on. That's our reparation. Can we start there? Then we'll talk about the 40 acres and a mule. But you're smelling like 40 acres and a mule. You smell like 40 acres. And you smell like the mule. God dang, I was thinking, what was that, 2 days ago? Man, I don't even drink and drive. I wanted to have a drink so my nose would go numb. I was like, maybe if I can't smell, then I'd have a good time. And white people, we've been trying to tell y'all that for years, and y'all been kiki cat laughing because you don't smell your own funk. We smell y'all stinking. And you supposed to be American and European and from Canada and from Holland. And listen, I'm going to tell you now. I'm going to tell you right now, white people, right now. If me and Andre plan on moving to Europe and we got to smell that smell, it's going to be some angry white people in Europe. Because I'm going to tell you about yourself. If you don't wash your French, get your French in that bathroom. Talk about we take baths twice a week. If you don't stink twice a week, white people, I got a news flash for you. If you don't stink twice a week, then your nasty tail need to take a shower more than twice a week. Take a bath. I don't care if you jump in a lake somewhere. Jump off. You like to jump off cliffs anyway. You like the bungee jump, skydive, all type of jump. Can you jump in a bathtub? You're jumping into every damn thing else but into a bathtub. I didn't even want to start the show with this, but them people were so funky. Funky. I don't see how y'all do it. Is it just me? Because I remember when I was young, going through my phase of hanging out with my white friends. You know, you get white boy drunk, you hang out with your white friends because they get toe up and crazy. You like the only brother there, and you smashing white girl. Yeah, I went through that phase too. Like just hanging out with white people. I'm the only brother there, but I'm smashing all the white girls too. If y'all wasn't stinking, what era don't y'all stink? Can you tell me that? When we was kids in school, you was funky. In college, you was funky. In jail, you funky. In church, how you gonna be funky for Jesus? White people, tell me that. The only person that's wearing deodorant is Joe Osteen. How you gonna have Joe the only person that's wearing deodorant? He on stage. He the only one got cologne on. The rest of y'all stinking. Andre, aren't you being kind of harsh on white people? Have you smelled white people lately? Especially if you smell them traveling. At least at home, white people at least try to hide that they funky. Good Lord, at least you try to hide it. You know you got to go to work, you put some deodorant on. You know you got to drive a truck, you put some deodorant on. But when you traveling, white people, y'all nasty. Y'all stink on cruise ships. You stink on airplanes. You stink on, I'm telling you, y'all like green eggs and ham. Can she be funky in a box? Can she be funky near a fox? Can she be funky in a chair? Can she be funky over there? She could be funky anywhere. Y'all got to stop that, white people. That's the end of that. I might just chop this video up and just put it alone, this part saying white people need to stop being so dang funky. It is uncalled for. It is uncalled for that the rest of the cultures of the world, the rest of the cultures, is people in Tibet that smell better than you. They like we ain't around. It's people in the jungles of the out here in the Amazon jungle outside of Colombia. They smell better than you white people. It's somebody with an Eskimo. There's an Eskimo with an igloo smelling like blue Chanel right now. And your funky white tail cannot wash your hands when you get done using the bathroom. I don't care if it's number one or number two. Y'all will not wash your nasty hands. You're nasty. And I don't know if any other black person told y'all. I'm telling y'all. You're nasty. That's uncalled for. That is just uncalled for. Everybody on the dance floor, music going. We all having a great time. It is wonderful. And all of a sudden, here come about 3-4 white people to join the other 10 white people. And all y'all reeking. Y'all reeking. Y'all reeking more than Puerto Rican. Y'all reeking. You stinking. This is the last time that I need to be saying this. I swear, I wanted to go to the stage, grab the microphone from the DJ, and just kick out every funky white person in there. If you don't know Spanish, if you ain't from this country, if you ain't from this city, and your head's blind, get the hell out with your nasty tail. Get out. Get out. We don't need your money. Don't buy a drink. Drinks on me for the rest of the night for everybody that's non-white and don't stink. And you make the other white people look bad. There's white people in the United States that don't stink. They just regular people like the rest of us. But you funky, nasty white people that don't wash your hands and don't wash your... You the ones that I'm talking about. I have dealt with you for almost 55 years of you not washing your nasty hands. Now I come to another country thinking I done got away from your nasty. And what do I get? What do I get in return for my passport? More funky white people. They make it look so good in the movies when they backpacking. Mom, I'm not going off to college right now. Me, Jennifer, and Jeff, we're going to discover ourselves in Europe. Okay, cool. Mom, make sure she pay the bills and everything. Make sure you got some money. Go ahead, baby. Little son at 19 years old. I got my weed, I got my friends, and I'm good. Y'all go backpacking like y'all hippies in the 60s. Y'all hit all the hostels. Cool. Y'all have sex around the world. Cool. I ain't mad at you. Do your thing, white people. Black people wish we could do that. We got to go to work at the college. We got to go to college after high school. We ain't got no time to talk about some backpacking around the world trying to find ourselves. Better find a job or find a college to go to. That's what black people do. Okay? I thought that y'all was wearing some dang blue Chanel or something when y'all was doing all the backpacking in the movies. American Pie in Europe. I'm thinking y'all washing y'all nasty. I really am. Because the white people I hung with when I was young, they wasn't funky all the time. Now I see why they call it a hostel. Because smelling your nasty is a hostile environment. Now I see why they call it a hostel. Because smelling you is a hostile environment. Y'all stink. Spray some cologne on you, you might melt. No wonder the wicked witch of the East, when somebody put some water on her white tail, she melted. Some of y'all white people are the descendants of the wicked witch of the East. I said it. Your grandmama was funky. Your mama funky. Your granddaddy was funky. Your great-granddaddy was funky. And if you throw some water on you, you might melt. I'm melting. It's uncalled for. I couldn't wait to talk about this. And black people, I bet not dare after tonight. I bet not dare have y'all walk up on me and y'all reeking and you smelling like one of them white boys. I bet not see one brother, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, because I check brothers on this. I bet not see one of you brothers dare to go in the bathroom, use the bathroom, and walk your nasty out the bathroom and ain't wash your hands like you white. You know your mama already told you that's what white people do. Y'all forgot that. I ain't never forgot that term. I think y'all forgot that term. I didn't forget that term. That term still is in my DNA. There's a term that white people, there's a term that only black people use. What's that term? Because that's what white people do. Oh, yeah, I ain't even poured a drink yet. So just in case y'all think I got a buzz, I ain't poured a drink yet, and it's 23 minutes in. I ain't even got a chance to get to the topic because I'm thinking about how funky y'all nasty had been this week. All the time, everywhere I go, funky white people. And if you young, you learned it from somebody. Somebody taught you how to be funky. You don't automatically just, I'm not around my parents anymore, and I don't have to wear deodorant anymore, Mom. No. You learned that from your mama. Yeah. Your mama had reeking coochie. Mm-hmm. Your daddy had reeking under armpits with all that hair. We looking at. I wish Kings of Dreams was here right now. Man, he hit me up. He said, Dre, am I saying that? All these white people got all this hair up under there. He looking at the white women. I'm like, oh my God. We seeing afros from up under the arms of white women. None but afros. This ain't the era where razors are that expensive. You can go to the dollar store and get a razor. If they ain't shaving up under there, they ain't shaving their legs. If they ain't shaving their legs, they ain't shaving that little mustache. Yeah, ladies, some of you ladies got mustaches. If they ain't shaving the mustache, they ain't shaving down here. I wouldn't touch one of them European women with a 10-foot pole. I guess that's one area Andre ain't got to worry about Andre cheating, because they stink. How you going, once again, before I close off, how you going to invent cologne and not use cologne? Well, we're the descendants of several cologne houses that have been around since 1773 I don't give a dang how long y'all been around. That means how long y'all been funky. And you ain't used no deodorant, no cologne. I'm telling you now, I'm going to close this part out because I'm going to separate this video. This part right here, oh, this is going to be separated for all white people to see. I'm telling you now, brothers, I mean it. Wash your hands when you get done using the bathroom. That's something your daddy should have taught you, but most of us didn't have our dads in the house, so we ain't had dad around to show us. See, we had to learn to shake it in front of our mama, and she'd tell us to wash our hand, but dad would have been on us about, boy, if you don't wash, what you doing, boy? Because mom don't go into the men's room with you all the time, but dad, hey, boy, what, you don't wash them hands? Don't touch that doorknob. I'll be on brothers like that now. Hey, bro, hey, fam, hey, let me talk to you real quick. Hey, fam, right here. Don't be like white people. Don't be like white people. Come on, fam. Come on over here. Come on, bro. And they be my age. And I don't care if they my size or nothing. If I see a brother, I'll let 50 white boys walk out that door and ain't wash the dang hand, ain't wash the thumb. But I refuse to let a brother walk out, bro. Bro, can I talk to you for a second? Give me a second of your time, bro. We ain't white, man. Go and wash your hands, bro. We ain't white. We ain't like them white boys. They nasty like that. That ain't how we made, man. We ain't, come on, there we go, bro. Good looking out. Go on here, wash your hands, man. Don't be like white people. And I say it just like that. Because y'all nasty. And this ain't about he being racist or he's against white people. Y'all know me. Listen, I just smashed them all from Timbuktu all the way all the way through Ukraine. Believe me, I'm the last person you got to worry about being racist. I done smashed all their daughters and mothers. so I'm the last one they got to worry about being racist. But my point is, no matter who it is, no matter what race we in, if you traveling, guys, if you are traveling, ladies too, but guys, if you are traveling, do not be that person. Do not be that person. Now, let me know if I'm freezing too tonight. And then I'll set everything up on the router. So let me know if I'm freezing at all tonight or if I'm anything slow. But definitely let me know. Let me put my glasses on too. I'm glad to see everybody's here. Okay, I got that out of my system. Like I said, I haven't even had a drink yet. Let me go ahead and give the intros, the shout outs to everybody. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for clicking the like button. Hey, Andre. Hey. Love Crossing Borders. That's Andre again. Felicia's in the building. The one and only live stream queen. It is not a live stream. If it is not, yeah, passport would save. Yeah, I saw that. I changed it. I changed it like right before the live stream, like 5 minutes before, because somebody hit me up on Facebook. Shout out to everybody's watching from Facebook. Shout out for those that are watching from Twitter. From Twitch. And starting next week, is going to be a shout out for those that are watching us from Instagram. So we're going to have all platforms live at the same time. So yeah, I changed like right before. So somebody on Facebook was like, Andre, do you know you kind of like did wordplay? You might want to change that, brother. So I changed it. So, but it takes a few minutes to show up. So you guys got the mistake that I made. My bad. What's up, Charles, in the building? I'm going to play devil's advocate here. Not all men should have them. Correct. Oh, we're going to talk about that. That's the problem with these passport prosperity preachers. Oh, yeah, all these YouTubers and all your boys that got passports, all these dudes in the WhatsApp groups, all those passport prosperity preachers that keep trying to tell y'all that your life going to get better as soon as you get a passport. Bro, you ain't got to deal with this no more. You ain't got to deal with that no more. Man, them dudes lying to y'all. And we're going to talk about some of the things that happens, that the lie that they tell you, because I don't want to just talk about the problem, but we're going to talk about the solution as well. What you can do to not believe the lies and still enjoy your time with your passport. There is no way in the world, man, everybody needs to have a passport. You are so right, Charles. Not everybody. And I would say, me personally, I say most people don't need to have a passport. I said it, and the glass is still empty. Most people do not need to have a passport. Most dudes that got passports, they need to put them back because you are some F-up artists. Yes, you are F-up artists. If you have been drugged, you don't need a passport. If you got drunk 3 days in a row and don't remember none of your trip, you don't need a passport. You throwing money in the air like you just don't care in countries that don't throw money in the air? You don't need a passport. Somebody stole your cell phone because of you. You don't need a passport. You actually think that just because you got a passport, women are not going to do the same thing like women in the States, and that's ask you for money. If you don't realize that no matter where you go in the world, women going to ask you for money, clown, go back home. You don't need a passport. So it's a lot of dudes that do not, I repeat, don't need a passport. All black men need a passport. I don't think so. Do not put that curse on us that do have passports. There's a lot of us that are saying Pookies and Ray Rays, keep them where they belong, in the States. Keep them inside of the cage. What? Man, listen. I'm the opposite of Trump. Trump wants to build a wall to keep them out. I want to build a wall to keep Pookies and Ray Rays in. No, don't let them clowns come. Listen, blue collar brother, you work hard for what you got. You decide to go on a nice trip. You enjoying yourself. You met you a little lady down there, whatever place you went to. All of a sudden, here come Pookie and Ray Ray with their Timberlands on. Yeah, I said it. And they acting a fool, throwing money in the air, starting fights. The local police got to come get them. You looking embarrassed. And your little female friend looking at you like, that's one of your people. Them black Americans, that's one of your people. Because you know, no matter where we go in the world as African Americans, if one act up, is as if we all acted up. It ain't true? Okay. How about this? Pay for play, brothers. Tell me if I'm right. If one person mess up the price of pay for play, everybody pay the price for messing up the pay for play. If one fool pay 400,000 pesos for a chick, now everybody got to pay for it. So, and who's usually the one that does that? Who mess up the price? The Pookie and the Ray Rays that ain't got no business having a passport. So no, not all brothers need to have a passport. Heck, no. Keep them clowns back in the States. We don't need them around messing up everything. They mess up them the same ones that used to fight and shoot up the clubs when you trying to holler at a chick on the dance floor. When we was kids, when we were in college, no matter what, it's always a Pookie and Ray Ray to test something up. Them the ones that, okay, Pookie and Ray Ray messed up Sasua for y'all. I said it. Pookie and Ray Ray the same ones that want to go to Thailand and want to mess up with Zoom with Richie Mack. Shout out to Richie Mack. I see you in here. Want to mess up what Richie got going on over there. Them the Pookie and Ray Rays. Pookie and Ray Rays are the ones that I'm talking about. Don't come here to Cali. I ain't telling black men don't come to Cali. I'm telling Pookie and Ray Ray you can't come to Cali. Pookie and Ray Ray can have Medellin because you done tore that up. I remember Medellin used to be nice, fun. Y'all done tore Medellin up. Pookie and Ray Ray right now, even as we speak, effing up Cartagena. Cartagena is going to be Sasua in a year and a half. I promise you that. I promise you Cartagena going to be Sasua. If it ain't going to be Sasua, it's going to be Medellin with all the drugging and all the robberies and all the overpay, pay for play. All you do is going to start paying U.S. prices and just like you paying U.S. prices in Sasua for the pay for play. Don't worry. Pookie and Ray Ray ain't gonna let you get no good prices in Cartagena. Them prices gonna be done. You're gonna be paying U.S. prices in Cartagena. And wish you would skip over to Panama because Pookie and Ray Ray shooting over there too. Yeah, no, not all brothers. No, hell no, not all brothers. No. What's up, Global Paper? No, we need it to stay. We need this to stay in a percentage. We need a percentage of brothers and sisters to have. Even sisters know. Not all sisters need to have a passport. Sisters know this. You'll never hear sisters say that. All black women should have a passport. You'll never hear black women say that stupid. Never. Not saying that you stupid, brother. What I'm saying is, no, brothers say that because we say it because we know the peace that we get when we leave the United States and leave the headaches of the United States. I got it. And we believe that everyone should experience that Shangri-La, that peace that we feel when we're traveling. I got you. I'm with you, brother. But some people Even if you give them a passport, they will not know the peace that you and I and other brothers and sisters feel when we use our passport. Andre said it best. Most brothers are worse than the pilgrims. Yeah, you are settlers. Yeah. Some of y'all are settlers. I agree 1,000%. Yeah. Was it Sorta? See, you got me on that one. Sorte. What is it? Sorte. There we go. Boy, so I'm trying to get my Spanish right. See, I'm working on it. Boa Sota. Hope I pronounced it correctly. Let me know if I said it correctly. But yeah, thank Global Paper. Trying to keep it dapper. Yes, rocking the tie. Thank you, brothers. I try to, you know what I try to do? I kid you not. I didn't get the suit thing from Kevin Samuels. I was doing it long before. If you ever watch our other channel, I wear suits almost every day. So I got it from when I was a college recruiter. And like I think I told this story on a Saturday, we were having a college fair for a scholarship workshop I was holding. And I came in because we used to have dress down Saturdays. So I came in dressed down. And my boss told me, she said, "What are you doing?" I said, "Getting ready for the college event in a couple of hours." She said, "Andre," she said, "these people pay thousands, in some cases hundreds of thousands of dollars to have their children go to college here." She said, "Respect the fact that the families are spending that type of money. Go home, put your suit on." And from that day on, every Saturday, I had a suit on, whether we was having a college fair or whether my area of the campus was going to be completely empty. Didn't matter. I wore a suit. So I'm used to showing respect to the audience, in other words. That's why I wear a tie at times. And I'm getting back to my suits and ties and casual vests and things like that on this channel, because I want to show respect to you as the audience, because I appreciate the fact that you guys can be on any channel right now. But you here with this crazy dude from the east side of Detroit who turned his life around and married a beautiful, wonderful woman. And I appreciate you all for that. All right, passport. Yeah. All right, in the building. I appreciate you, blue collar. Okay, here we go. I used to wear Chanel blue. There we go. Yeah, yes, it's just the scent of the Chanel is just a simple scent. That's why I say it's an any man scent. You could be from 18. It's one of those 18 to 80 type of colognes, the blue Chanel. You could be 80 years old, or you could be an 18-year-old kid in high school, and you could rock blue Chanel, and you can pull it off. That's what I like about it. It's a very universal man scent. There's nothing sweet about it. Like I said, you can rock it with a pair of jeans and a t-shirt, or your Jordans, or you can rock it with a suit, and you go get away with it every time. It's one of Andre's favorite scents on me, and it's one of my bedtime scents because it's so fresh when you get out the shower. It's not powerful like the oud scent, so it's one of those scents that I could take a couple of squirts before I go to sleep. Bam. Then your girl tapped me on the shoulder. I said it. All right, Mo said blue Chanel is the bomb. And it's not expensive. It's a reasonable price. It's not expensive at all. That's the cool part. You can get them in larger bottles. You get them in smaller bottles. Look at Sharp Brothers. Thank you very much. Almost look good as I do. So that means that you're looking dapper tonight too, brother. Dapper tonight too. Abdullah says, get the likes up. Okay. Dude, they smell like a locker room, bro. Charles. Oh my God. I love my white brothers and sisters. I love you. You're good people with me. But I'm just tired of smelling y'all. Am I supposed to die and white people still be funky? I'll probably be dead. It's gonna still be white people in the world that is funky. Y'all just ain't gonna get the fact that y'all stinking like that. Y'all don't talk to y'all people. It's not. I could see if it was like, I'm a brother, so only a certain amount of white people gonna hear me out and like, oh, he's just funny. We need other white men to talk to white men and teach your white sons to wash their hands and put on deodorant and smell good. We need white men. You need to step up. You want to be leaders? Lead just your family in hygiene. Can you start there? Can you start there? You got all the money. You sit up there in nice homes and everything. You got loans that can't nobody else get because you just got it for your color. I understand that. We ain't hating. We ain't hating. If somebody gave us a loan for our color, we take it too. We ain't mad at you, white people. But if the big beautiful house you live in Florida off the beach is funky, what's the point? You can afford a house, but you can't afford deodorant? It's times that tight. It should have been a run on deodorant during COVID, not run on toilet paper. You running down the wrong aisles. Which are nasty. Yeah, man. Let me scroll through these real quick. Lead them back. Yeah, man. Yeah. I used to love me some Becky's back in the day, boy. Ooh, my first girlfriend was a Becky. Blonde eye, blonde hair, blue eye, shaped like a sister, Wendy. That's how white she was. Her name was Wendy. Loved her some Dre, and I love me some Becky, boy. You can tell me nothing. Because remember, I was while everybody else was dressing like NWA, I was Theo Huxtable. So the sisters weren't trying to holler at the Theo Huxtable. Like I said, I was preppy back in the day. I dressed like a different world while everybody else was dressing like there was everybody from New York. Because, hip hop came from New York. So at that time period, everybody wanted to dress like they was from New York or LA. But I was like, Midwesterner, Detroit. I didn't want to be the thug dude, but I like fashion. And so I was more like I say, if you ever watched the show A Different World, or you ever watched with Dwayne Wayne, that was me with the flip glasses. The same look. Dwayne had that same style that his boy Ron had. Always had the long trench coats on with the hats. The hat game was always tight. So I was always, more. Even when I tried to date sisters, they were like, "You're not thuggy enough. Go kill somebody first. You need to go to jail sometime." I'm like, "Girl, jail? That's down the line." But white girls was like, "Oh man, I like his style. I like he's handsome too. I'll date him." So a lot of times the white girls was into me. The white girls, the Asian. Oh, my second girlfriend Lisa, she was Asian. Like I said, she had a body like bow, bow, bow. So I didn't get to sisters like a little further down the line. The sisters finally started saying, "Oh, he is handsome." And that's when the sisters they start. I'm gonna tell you the truth. You ready? Even though I love my sisters, cool with my sisters. I'm from Detroit, Chocolate City. Sisters ain't start messing with a brother till he was like 21, 22. Really? Really, sisters? And I know I ain't the only brother that experienced sisters looking at him like, he'll be a good friend. I ain't the only brother that end up with sisters trying to put you in the friend zone, but the white girls and the Latin girls and all the other girls, the Middle Eastern girls, all of them want me. So I'm like, cool, why should I sit around lonely at the prom when I got all these other chicks wanting a brother? And I know I ain't the only one that was going through that. Everybody ain't had a Bobby Brown haircut. Some of us was kid and play with the blonde hair. Hey, we were doing our thing. Everybody had their own style. What's up, brother? What's up, Elvis in the building? When are you visiting DR again? We're looking to go to. We're thinking about it like later next year once we come back from Europe because we're going to be there for about 4 months. So we're looking at it that way. Because once we get to Europe, there's a hop, skip, and a jump to Africa. That's the part that we're looking forward to as well. What DJ Chiz in the building? You talk about a man that's on tour for life. This man is everywhere, non-stop. All right, and they leave the axes. White people, can you at least take the axes with you? Y'all the only ones that use it. Y'all the only ones. Axes is good for the gym, but for the most part, ain't nobody else using your axes. White people, so y'all invented that for you, and you still ain't using it. You still ain't using it, man. You should have smelled them white people this weekend, boy. It was like they was having a clash of the funk. It was like they were like, "You're not funky enough. I'm funky enough." Man, they funk had the force of 10,000 Thors. I'm talking about they were stinking. Me and I kid you not. The dance floor is up there. And I'm usually by the dance floor because my song come on, I grab somebody, I get on the dance floor, right? Cool. Them white boys were so funky. Me and Kings and Dreams, we went all the way in the back by the wall. And don't get me wrong, there was a nice group of ladies down there that we danced with and had some fun and just conversed with and just had a great time. We had a great evening, right? Man, and the whole time we did not miss being up front. We did not miss it at all because we knew that smell was up there. Kings and Dreams was like, I gotta go back up there to get a drink. Because he knew he got to walk past all that funk just to get to the bar. It was that bad. It was that. Bruce in the building. All right. Mad Dallas Gaming. All right. No holds tonight. That was just uncalled for funkiness. That was just uncalled for being funky in the name of funky. White people, we know y'all got the white world ego. It's our world, our countries, blah, 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 blah. Okay, we got you. We understand that. Okay, we got you. So I guess you think because it's your world, so to speak, that means you just got the right to just be a stinking everywhere you go, huh? You just ain't got to wash your butt. The rest of the world, we got to wash our butt. We got to get the crust and the cream and everything else out the ears and everything else, right? We got to brush our teeth, make sure our tongue brush. Dry between our toes. Oh, we got to do all that. Make sure the bottom of our feet clean. We got to do, the rest of the world got to do all that. And white people, you just got to walk around just because you got economic advancements and you got political advancement and military might. That means that you ain't got to walk around and wash your nasty. Huh? That's what that is. Let black people know, why is it that y'all so nasty and funky? Can you let the world know that? We know you got it from your mamas. We know that. We get that. Your mama was stinky when she was teaching us in school. How many of y'all had stinky white school teachers? Like, what is that smell? That's Miss Betty. Miss Betty, if you don't wash your, don't give me a D. Give yourself a D, Miss Betty, for deodorant. How many of y'all have some stinky white school teachers? You like, that is uncalled for, Miss Betty. You are interrupting our studies. Miss Betty, you nasty. We're going to have a parent-teacher conference with my mama and some deodorant. And it's always the nastiest white teacher always want to give extra help to you because she's nice. She the sweetest thing, though. Don't get me wrong. Miss Betty was the sweetest school teacher. She would lean over you and say, baby, I'm going to help you out with y'all. No, that don't go with that. That goes with this. Now, if you add two to that, and she want to lean over you like, Miss Betty, you stinking, girl. I can't concentrate on my work, my classwork, with you smelling like that. I'll take an F. I'll take an F in a butt whooping from my mama before I got to smell you anymore, Miss Betty. Come on now. They get it from their mamas. What's up, Bruce? Am I going to get through all these? Let me get to these brothers with the super chats first. Let me show some love to them. Passport preacher. Oh, we're going to talk about them dudes. We're going to put an end to that tonight. We're going to put an end to that passport preaching. Y'all believe in that passport preaching, the passport prosperity preaching that these dudes doing on these YouTube videos and all on the and all in the barbershop and try to make it pretend like everybody, if they get a passport. Thank you, brother. Thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate that, man. More than you realize. More than you realize. I know I saw another one. I think I missed it. Let me get back up here. Make sure I hit that super chat. Blue collar brother in the building. Okay, Pookie and Ray. Yeah, see? see? There we go. Now, see, blue collar brother's like thinking, like, man, that is true. I do not want to be walking around in Pattaya and Pookie and Ray coming down the street. Do you really want to? Most of you brothers already saw the video that went viral of them big sisters fighting in Jacksonville, Florida. They would just fight like it was like 15, 20 girls that was like all of them was over 250. They weren't. I'm sorry. These sisters, my apologies, ladies. These women weren't over 250. They were over 250. 250. I'm talking about linebackers. We talk about defensive ends. We talking about We talk about some, if your team need an offensive tackle, in that video in Jacksonville, wasn't nothing but the biggest sisters fighting each other. You didn't even know what the fight was all about. All you heard was rumbling rhinos. That was it. And got the audacity to tell Kevin Samuels that we are quality ladies and we deserve a six-figure man. Listen, only thing about them women that's gonna be six-figure is their bill, is their food bill. That's it. 6 digits in the food bill every month. Good Lord, did y'all see that video? All them big roly-poly sisters, you look like, come on, y'all ain't representing sisters, y'all fighting. It's going global. Kevin Samuels trying to get everybody together in one love. I said, man, Kevin bigger than me. I ain't Kevin. I ain't that dumb. I know I ain't about to sit up here and tell us one love, one black community. No, it's 2 black communities. It's always been 2 black communities. It will always be 2 black communities. The good black people that try to do some things throughout history to at least be good families, good parents, good examples, come up from being poor and worked our way up, or whatever it is. 9 to 5, everyday grinding good people. Whether you be Muslim, Christian, Hindu, Buddhist, good black people that know how to read a book, that give donations to communities and help kids in the community, good black people. And then we got the Negroes. I don't want to use the other word that I really want to use. That throughout history of American people, of black people, them the ones that this community has always had to justify for this community. Because we all are the same complexion. Because soon as all them big roly-poly sisters got in a fight and the video went viral, all of us as a people, like all the good brothers and all the Negroes, all of us looking like, oh, Lord, not again. Why do we always got to go viral for some BS? There will always be good sisters that are about their business. Doesn't matter what size they are, big, small, doesn't matter. There's some good sisters. It's going to always be them ghetto, Kishanas, Kawanas, whatever it is that end with an A, that tear up the black community, that have 5 babies by 8 baby daddies, 3 of the kids, she still don't know who the baby daddy is. The ones that'll always embarrass us on shows like Maury. And then sit up there when Kevin passes on, want to criticize that man, Vivica. If y'all think Vivica is a good sister, y'all got Vivica twisted. All them sisters on that panel, them ain't no good sisters. You gonna tear a brother down when he passes? Man, listen, but I love it. I love it. I love it. I love when black women who are not good women show us who they really are. Show their true color. Thank you very much. We don't have to get catfished by you no more, pretending like y'all some good women and y'all good queens, and we know that you ain't. Thank you very much for showing y'all. Thank you, Vivica. We appreciate that, because we already knew you weren't since 50 Cent. Let's be real. You ain't even made a decent movie since 50 Cent kicked you to the curb. Lisa Ray, let's not talk. Do I need to say Turks and Caicos? And the other 2 sisters, come on now. The one sister is a singer. She used to be hot back in the days. Man, please. Them chicks, those are the chicks that's gonna die alone. And the only person that's gonna find their body is a dog licking their face. I said it and I say it again. A lot of black women, not a lot of black women, a lot of these modern day women, not just black women in the United States, when you die, only person that's gonna find you is your dog licking your face. That same dog that you like to kiss, and then you want to kiss. That's another reason dudes don't mess with females with dogs. I'm telling you, women like to kiss their dog, then they want to kiss on you. And you going like, what the? Why is dog hair on my lip after this date? Yeah. Some of these females, the only time they're gonna wake up in heaven, and because a dog was licking on their face. Andre, that's evil. That ain't evil. That's facts. That's just facts. Let's be real. If the only person in your house other than you is your dog, then who gonna find you? Your dog. I'm not being mean and evil. Your dog is gonna be the only one that's gonna find you if you don't get your attitude together and act like some of the good people in our community and stop acting like I'm Miss Diva. F what Kevin was saying. Okay, cool. F what Kevin was saying. His message is gone, huh? And you still 280. You 280 and you 5'5". Get the heck up out of here. You ain't lose a pound just because Kevin died. You ain't lose 1 pound. Name one sister that lost a pound because Kevin died. One sister, one white girl. Name one Americanized Latin girl that lost 1 pound from her fat because Kevin died. You was up before he died and you was up after he died. Until you get yourself together. I had to. Man, I'm sitting. Guess where I just came from? Even though it's late. The gym. Why? Because I want to take care of this temple. I can't sit up there and talk about I love the world, but I don't love this body that God gave me. Get the heck up out of here. Okay, let me stop rambling. Only sensible people. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Only sensible people should have passports. Some cats just don't want or need a passport, much less a passport card. Yes, some dudes, and we try to talk to them. I like what one dude said about black people. It's true. It's 100% true. I was like this. We hard. I've said this before. We hard headed. Black men and black women, we some hard head. You can't tell us. We think because we made it past slavery, everybody owe us because of we built this month. We ain't gotta listen to nobody. We built this country with our hands, with no corporations, have no businesses. If it wasn't for us and our history and our people, blah 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 blah, and we act like that even if we don't think it. We do. We act like we entitled without entitlement. We use that slavery card too much, guys. We really do. We do. I ain't gonna even lie about it. I wish I could lie. I'm black. I'm with y'all. We use it too much to where we can't say nothing to each other. That's what the problem with Kevin Samuels was. It wasn't a problem with his message. No, his message was on point. Even the women on that show with Vivica Fox was like, well, the way he said it was harsh, but his message, he made some good points. He had a good message. Everybody's got to admit what he was saying about us coming together and being the best versions of ourselves, whether it be male or females in our community, and we come together being the best, is a true message. But we hard-headed. And when it comes to passports, we hard-headed right now. I told some of y'all last week, I mentioned to some of you guys last week, I said, don't expect your passport, your girl to get a visa from any country, interview at least until 2024 or late 2023. Actually, Andrea and I looked it up last night, and they do not start accepting application dates until April, the first week of April of 2024. And what did some of you dudes do? Y'all hit me up. My girlfriend told me that you can get her friend got one in 6 months. After I spent almost 2 hours last week letting you dudes know you can't get it like that. And I told you your little girlfriend was gonna come to you and I literally told you your little girlfriend gonna tell you, because she licked your booty so good, she gonna come and tell you that, hey, I could get a passport, or hey, I know a connection, or hey, my friend got. Black people hard-headed. But we already know what the whole saying is because our mama told us. Hard head make a soft. I told y'all, and y'all came to me anyway with all these little stories of the what ifs. Or what if my girlfriend, well, what if I marry her to, dude, I'm married and we waiting. So when it comes to those passports and everything else, as black people, number one, there are two things that I would say that would turn the tides for black people in the United States. You ready? Two things. That's it. We could be number one in everything in the United States. Two things. Number one, once we stop being such an emotional people. There's brothers in jail, brothers in graves right now because one of the brothers got emotional, did something to somebody out of emotions. Those sisters in that video were acting a fool out of emotions. She said this, nah, girl, no, she did. I bet that's how it started because we saw that our whole lives. Once black people stop being an emotional unit, because that's where we're unified. We're unified on that. We some emotional. We ready to snap at the drop of I shoot the club. Every other, think about it. Every other rap song is based on emotions. I kill, I shoot, I kill, I rob. And you never say that about a white person, do you? We all know in our subconscious, when you say I shoot, I kill, I rob, you talking about other black people. We know that you ain't talking about white people down the street in the suburbs. We know who you talking about. You talking about us. You talk about maybe some Latin people, but you ain't talking about no Asian people. I take your body and I do this and that. No, you ain't, no. You ain't talking about no white people. You talking about black people. Most of our music is based off of emotion. Once black people get our emotions in check, just our emotions, Negro moments. Everybody used to watch Boondocks. Remember, Huey was talking about a Negro moment where two black men bump into each other, or somebody step on somebody's shoes, and they have a Negro moment, right? And they do some emotional thing. If black people could get our emotions in check, we could rule a planet. Because now, if you got a skill that's better than my skill, I don't get in my feelings about it. Go ahead, use your skill, because I'm gonna take my skill and I go over here, and I'm gonna take care of this for us. And so while you doing that over there, I'm doing that over here, and we come together collectively. Oh, you think it's a joke with emotions? Okay. What is it that makes Asian people able to work together? Culture, opportunity. That's part of it. Most of it is lack of emotion. They're not an emotional group in as far as when it comes to business. We're emotional. We're paranoid. We don't trust. We don't believe in. Hey, bruh, I think we can take this. We can buy some units, like Taylor Made Dreams is trying to do in DR. He's got to convince brothers to invest and say, hey, we can build hey, there's an Asian community down here. These Asians came down, they just built houses after house. They got a whole neighborhood. Hey, we can do that here for black people. Not black people, you can't convince them. Everything wrapped around emotion. Man, something happened to my money, man. Everything wrapped around emotion. Middle Eastern people, no emotion. It's all about business. White people, to a certain extent, they ain't showing no emotion. It's all about business. They gonna show the emotion outside the boardroom. I can't stand Dan. But once they get in that boardroom, ain't no emotion. Black people, please. You can't even have a board meeting in the church without somebody getting emotional. Once we overtake that emotional part of us. Well, we got it back in slavery and all that. I got you. I feel you. I didn't say where we got it from. I said we need to start taking control of it. I said it's there. I can get emotional. I said it's there, but we have to harness it. We've got to control it, or we will not advance as a people. No people in history. You cannot name a culture that you ever read about that was successful and their leadership or their groups were based around emotion. You can't name one culture in the world that ever advanced based on emotion. And that's what's killing Black people. We too emotional. Number two thing that would take Black people to the top easily. We hard-headed. Can't nobody tell us nothing. Some of y'all right now, I'm saying this right now, and y'all automatically your hard-headed kicked in. Oh, what is he talking about? I mean, I ain't hard. I know. I got you, brother. I feel you. I can have my hard-headed moments. Everybody's hard-headed. No, not like Black people. You can't Black. There's not a saying called if you don't want white people to know about it, you put it in a book. There's a saying called if you don't want Black people to know about it, you put it in a book. Why? Because even if you hand them the text of knowledge, Black people so hard-headed, we won't even read the dang book. We are. Well, not every Black person. I'm not talking about every Black person. I'm talking about us as a unit. We know that we have some very intellectual, very great, wonderful Black people in our community. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about if we're talking about doing something collectively as a unit, like everybody wants to do. See, y'all criticize me for saying it's two Black communities, the Nyingis and Black people. And Nyingis don't like Black people, and Black people don't like Nyingis. And people criticize me for saying that it's two, because we want that kumbaya of the day when all Black people have a Wakanda, and we all come together as one. I want it too, but it ain't gonna never happen. And the dang ain't sure gonna happen before I die. I ain't gonna never see it. So why am I actually waiting for something to happen and I ain't gonna never see? I can pray about it. I can support Black people in scholarships and us advancing and help our young people in the community. I'm with all that, from the Pee Wee leagues all the way up until tutoring programs. I'm with all that, helping out the kids. But I'm talking about as a collective unit, we're too emotional and we're hard-headed. Can't nobody tell us nothing. Okay. Name the group of people that could tell Black people something. Asian can't tell you. White people can't tell you. Indians can't tell you. Native Americans can't tell you. Latin Americans can't tell you. And don't pretend like Black people can tell you, because you know we don't listen to each other. We don't. We always got to do it the hard way, because it's the hard head, make a soft tail. Once we harness those two areas, you would see economic, political change take place on a global basis. If we could just get Black people to get out of our feelings about every dang thing. Everything is not based around an emotion. Once we become a nation of rationalists, now I'm not saying never to have emotions. We all have emotions, but I'm talking about don't be an emotionalist, and that's what we are. Somebody said we should have our own political party. We do. The emotionalists. You got the independents, you got the Democrats, you got the Republicans, and you got the emotionalists. And that's us. And we don't want to admit it. We want to hide and put it up under the if you want to sweep something up under the rug, guess what? You got to have something to sweep under the rug if you're going to sweep something up under the rug. And our emotionalists or our emotional behavior, the way we treat each other, talk to each other, walk past each other. All that is emotion. I ain't gonna smile. The fact that we don't smile on photos, all that is emotion. We can't tell each other nothing. Hard-headed. Hard-headed. Hey, dude, you're gonna fail your class, dog, if you don't straight. Man, you don't tell me nothing, man. I go to the same college you go to, man. Get out my business, brother. There are brothers that tell me right now, Dre, you can't help everybody. You can't help all the brothers. Why don't you just let them go ahead and do what they're gonna do? See, I'm one of the brothers that at least, like I said, I ain't trying to help none of you. Nope. If y'all think that Andre is out to help, I ain't trying to help nobody. I'm done with that. You got 50 years of that. My job is to be a warning label. That's it. I am a public service announcement. Just in case you wonder what I am, I'm not going to convince you. I'm not about to tug you. I'm not about to reach out with no hand and pull you all up. None of that. You got 50 years of that. I was part of all NAACP. I was in there. 100 black men. I was in there. Big brothers, big sisters. I was in there. Boys and girls clubs. I was in there. I was doing my lunch breaks. I'm at the high schools and junior high schools and working with the little brothers and sisters. I already told you when I was incarcerated, I was one of a few prisoners they was letting go out and do public speaking. I'm speaking all over the country. They flying me here, flying me there in my orange jumper. When the feds is the beige jumper. Actually, it's a two-piece. I gave 50 years of my life. And what did I find out at the end? That there are two groups of black people. And one don't like the other, and the other don't like the other. And I accepted it. And the reason why one doesn't like the other and the other doesn't like the other is because of two reasons. Emotions and hard-headed. And I wish somebody in the comment section could correct me and say, Andre, you wrong about black people not being the most emotional group in the United States. Andre, you wrong about black people not being the most hard-headed group as a unit collectively. I'm not talking about us being separate. Like I said, it's two groups, the good, hardworking, focused, successful, creative, blessing of examples of people that's going down in history of doing some great things in our country. I'm not talking about us. You know what I'm talking about when I say Pookie, Ray, Nook, Kishana, Kikiwana. You know what I'm talking about. Them over there, they can't stand you. They don't like the fact that you read books. If you think black people that's from the hood happy that y'all got y'all passports, what? Them people ain't happy for you. They think you bougie now. You like, man, listen, I got bills to pay just like you got to pay. What you talking about? I ain't bougie. Oh, yes, you are. You think you better than. See, black people ain't got no problem with being happy for other black people. Me and Ace Live celebrated with my boy Dave from Tech TV got 100,000 subscribers before Ace. And Ace was doing this seriously before all of us. A couple months later, Ace hits 100,000 subscribers. All of us celebrated with him. Coming up the back, here come Andre and Andrea, Love Crossing Borders, and Mostly Money TV. We all celebrated with each other. You know why? Because we're black people. Black people do that. Niggas, man, look at them dudes. Oh, they think they doing something. Oh, they just YouTube don't make no money. What? Oh, no, that's all they do. We sit up there laughing at y'all. If y'all think YouTubers are, if you think the type of YouTubers we are broke and we don't look at this as a business, okay, all right. All right. You keep on doing. I bet you my paycheck is 3 times as much as your paycheck every month. Bet that. Bet that. And I'm just walking into the party. I'm just walking into the party. What's my point? It's not about ego. It's not about any of that. My point is that there are two units in our community. Until we start realizing that there are some good people in our community that do some great things. And then you got the people that still need to learn not to be so emotional and such hard heads. We will never come together like this. And I'm about to let that topic go. I'm about to hit the comment section. And then I'm going to, where's Chuck in the building? I support Andre and Andrea along with the chat and the other subject matters tonight. Thank you, Chuck. I appreciate you, brother. I don't know what you guys are saying no to, so I'm being nosy. Says Andre, you're correct. You're not wrong. And you know what's up? I am Alex in the building. I appreciate you being here, brother. You know what and it hurts. I know I ain't the only one. It hurts to know that there are two Black units in our community and that they won't come together anytime too soon. That hurts. It's not about the way a person dresses. It's not about the way a person looks. I got partners, they straight. I got some partners from Houston, right? I got one partner from Houston. Shout out to my boy. Excuse me. That's my boy. And the way his character is straight street. We opposites as far as when you see us as far as character. But when it comes to education, business, advancements, investments, taking care of family, you ain't gonna find no better brother. So we can't judge a book by its cover and say, oh, it must be the dudes that's in Timberlands and the dudes that look like no. Some of them dudes, some of the best brothers I know, some of the most responsible fathers I know wear Timbos and Jordans. It's not about what dudes are wearing or what women are wearing. I know some women that are of the LGBTQ community. They make better fathers than some fathers. They've taken on a father role, and I can't lie. I've actually seen it with my own eyes. I've seen women that have decided to be, masculine in their behavior patterns in the LGBTQ community, be better fathers than some men I've seen as fathers. So it's not about the look. It's about how you behave as a person of color, as a Black person. It's not about how you dress or you look, or even how you speak. If you're from the streets and you speak from the streets, cool. Like I said, my boy, he speaks from the streets. He's all street, right? But we talking about responsible, no cut on his, and always learner mode. Man, you can't beat this brother. You can't beat them. And there's a lot of brothers out there like that. They may not look like the most suited dude, but they some of the best brothers and sisters that you ever want to meet. It's about how you act, your character. And a lot of our brothers and our sisters in our community, the reason why it's sad that we have to sit up there and say and admit to ourselves, they don't need a passport. Hell no. No, they don't need a passport. And all these passport prosperity preachers out here trying to convince these dudes to get a passport. I wish I would. I wish I would try to tell everybody they need a passport. Hell no, you don't need a passport. Some of y'all need to act like y'all went to somewhere that was bad. You come back, where you been? Man, I was in Colombia, man. You don't want to go, dog. Don't get your passport. That's how you need to go back home and tell some of your partners, not all of them, but some of your partners. Some of y'all need to go back home to the States and don't show none of your photos in DR. Don't show them nothing. Nothing. There's a lot of brothers and sisters. Sisters, I'm telling you, a lot of your sisters, they will cause trouble. If you can't trust that heifer in a club in the States with you, can you imagine her in another country or on an island with you and she drunk? Come on, ladies. You know you got that one friend, no matter how old she is, she a troublemaker. She a gossiper. She a backbiter. She'll talk behind your back in a New York minute. And you want to give her a passport. So that's what y'all sisters saying. All sisters should have a passport. You want that backbiting heifer to have a passport. That's what you want, that passport. All these dudes on YouTube giving y'all thumbnails with the big booty, huh? They got y'all thinking that that's how it's gonna be when you get to DR, huh? That's what it's gonna be. That's what they told y'all what Colombia is like. Oh, all these YouTubers, all they show is the butts, and they walk down the streets and they go in the hoods, and they try to make it seem like that's what it's all. That's what they told you it's like. So y'all dumber than I thought you was, huh? No, yeah, you dumber than I thought you was. Because we're going to break this down about this prosperity passports. Because it ain't what it is. Because if you ain't ready to live a life with a passport, it's going to bite you in the butt. And you're going to end up in somebody's jail or somebody's hell. You're going to end up in somebody's jail or somebody's hell playing with a passport, trying to follow these YouTube passport prosperity preachers. Always want to tell y'all that it's all milk and honey when you get your passport, and it's milk and honey when you travel to another country. The first thing that they tell you is that you can be irresponsible. First thing prosperity passport preachers tell you, that you could just be, you ain't got to be responsible. You don't have to have your guards up like you do in the United States. You can walk down any block in Colombia. You can go into any neighborhood. You can sleep with any woman. When you in the States, you got your guards up about women, and ladies, you got your guards up about men. Because ladies, if you let the wrong man in your house, that's your men. You already know. You have a baby by the wrong chick, and she take you for child support. That's your right. But then the prosperity passport preachers tell y'all, you ain't got to worry about that. You ain't got to worry about that. There are no problems, no challenges that you could be irresponsible. You can, in other words, the prosperity preachers tell you, the prosperity passport preachers tell you that you don't have to justify any of your actions. There are no results. When you got a passport, the prosperity passport preachers tell you there is no repercussions for your actions. You could just go to DR and do whatever the heck you want, and nothing's going to happen to you. You won't go to jail. You won't get drugged. You won't get robbed. You can go to Thailand and you can sleep with all the little lady boys you can. But let you do something and you hit one. Ain't nothing gonna happen. You won't go to jail. No, you ain't going to jail. These dudes on YouTube lying to y'all, dude. They go on Instagram lying to y'all. They only tell y'all part of the story. The true part of the story. Now, remember I said we talk about the problems, then we're going to talk about the solutions. Don't forget, we're still going to be talking about how to open up a bank in Colombia, so don't forget that part. It's going to be real simple, real easy. I won't be long with that part, but you can actually do it. We're going to use one bank as an example, so we don't be talking all over the place. But we're going to show you the steps how to do it, okay? So, first thing is, when it comes to these prosperity preachers, they're telling you that you could be irresponsible. Second thing is that when it comes to these prosperity preachers, when it comes to passports, they want you to admire everything that they do. You notice how you get caught up in that? You watch so many of the YouTube videos and their channels, you start to admire. I can't wait to get to Cali. I don't need that. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Oh, Andre, you live in the, don't admire my life. I work for this life. You ain't ready to do what I did for this life. You ain't. If you are, you know I'm here to help you. Anybody that knows, you ask me a question on WhatsApp, consultation, whatever. If you just shoot me an email, I'm answering it thoroughly. I'll help you. I'm on your team. But you ain't got to look at my life like, man, that's what I'm shooting for. No, because that's what them passport prosperity preachers, they want you to look at their life. Look at me in this house. Look at me with this girl. Look at me with the ladies. Look at me with the weed. Look at me. Look at me. Look, I'm so wonderful. You can do it too, but you can't. Because it's me. It's all about me. Admire me. Man, fuck them dudes. The funny part is you never see that with the white boy YouTube videos, do you? It's never look at me. It's always look at the landscape. They usually have the camera on that. Look at this, look at that. Even when the white boys, even when they show some females, it's never to showcase the females. It's to showcase the area. Hey, and it just so happened to be some females here. Now, are the white boys off camera smashing? Yeah. Asian chicks off camera Asian dudes off camera smashing? Yeah. What about the Latin traveling dudes? Are they smashing off camera? Yeah. But on camera, who is the one that's always showcasing? Let me put the camera in her butt, and her butt, and her butt. Who's the one that's always trying to give you this prosperity passport preaching? The brothers. The brothers. Not even the sisters. I just finished watching 5 videos of Cali, Colombia by Black women. All of them was like the top 10 things that you need to do in Cali, Colombia. You need to see this. Come learn salsa. Make sure you go to the coffee area. Do not forget to go to the cat park. The giant statue of Crystal. Every video by Black women who never met each other were dang near cookie cutter. So I said, okay, those are women. Let me look at the white dudes of Medellin. They ain't showing nothing. If you see some fine chicks, they're gonna be walking in the background. White boys ain't got no camera up in the chicks' butts, and they ain't got no bunch of thumbnails like, look at all these pros and home. Oh, they may put something in the title, like one white boy put in there, I went to Colombia with the Venezuelan. Like everybody's like, oh, okay, cool. But for the most part, white boys ain't doing that. It's always not now. Go ahead. You think I'm lying? Go ahead. Go to YouTube and look up the brother videos. They always try to make it seem like in the title or in the thumbnail of the video that all you got to do is get your passport and your life gonna be perfect. You ain't gonna never have no bills, ain't gonna never be no rainy days. It's gonna be women climbing all over you because you're American. Dude, if you're a jerk in America, other women in other countries are gonna find out that you're a jerk. If you're a weed head in the United States, the only women you're gonna attract outside the United States are a bunch of other more weed heads like you. You ain't gonna get no good women. You ain't gonna all of a sudden come to another country and all of a sudden the good women go come on you and you're gonna still be like, I still don't. No, dude, no. You're gonna be with some other weed head smoking chicks, whether they got business or don't have business, whether they in school or not in school, whether they pros or not in pros, or not pros. It's not about admiring. Now, here's the result. You have to admit what you need to work on before you use your passport. There were some things I had to work on before I start seriously using my passport. I couldn't come to these other countries as the Andre I was. I would have never got married Andrea. There would be no laws crossing borders. Why? Because there would not have been an ace to tell me, hey, you and Andrea need a channel. If there's no Andrea, you get it? If there's no Andrea, then there's no ace sitting down with us in that other room telling us y'all need a YouTube channel. No YouTube channel, no you guys. No love crossing borders, none of the 4 other channels that we have. So now I'm like you guys. I'm either using my investment monies that I've saved or I'm working online for somebody other than me. Just like you guys. Nothing wrong with that. But what I'm saying is, if I was the old Andre like I was in the States, it would have interrupted the timeline. Come on, we multiverse people. We've been watching enough Marvels. I would have messed up my timeline of Andrea, Ace, Love Crossing Borders, all the other channels, you guys, where God's taking us now. You see what I'm saying? Just because the old Andre would have been using my passport instead of the Andre who got himself focused and got his mind right. And then I started using my passport, like seriously using it, not just popping here or popping there, but seriously using it. Some of you guys are not going to have anybody serious in your life, whether it be a business connection in another country or whether it be an emotional or a relationship connection, because you ain't got this right yet. None of this is right. And you ain't left the States and ain't right. And how dare you actually get a passport? You need to get your brain right. There are repercussions for our actions. But these prosperity passport preachers gonna keep telling y'all, and y'all gonna keep falling for that. Just like what I told you last week about the visa. And then a bunch of y'all gonna hit me up talking about, but my girl this, my girl that. I'm like, dude, are you crazy? And me and Andrea already knew, but we like, okay, just for safety, just to act like, just pretend like we don't know. So let's go to the US website for all the visa dates. Let's pretend we don't know. April 2024, first week. That's the next time somebody can get a date for an interview, for a U.S. passport, I mean, for a U.S. visa. Oh, I'm sorry. Y'all must have thought I was just talking about Colombia. Nah, dog. I'm talking about globally. I don't care if your girl in Holland, dude, your Holland chick can't get an interview until 2024 April. I don't care if your chick is in Tibet. I don't care if your chick is in China, Japan. I don't care if your chick is in Panama or Costa Rica. We were on the U.S. site, not the Colombian site. So for all of y'all, that must be in Colombia. Your little Brazilian buckethead chick, that chick with the big forehead, like she Tyra Banks, the one that you love so much. Yeah, her too. 2024. Let me get out of my emotion. But y'all wouldn't listen to me. Why? Because black people are emotional and black people are hard-headed. Until we stop being those two things, that's when y'all gonna realize, like, okay, the brother was right. 2024. Y'all can look it up. Y'all can look it up if y'all want me to drop the link one day and say, hey, Drake, can you do me a favor? Drop the link so I can look up the dates. I can let y'all look the dates up. We looked it up yesterday. Andrea actually wanted to do a video of us because Andrea wanted me to have my camera. This is what we did. We had the camera and we scrolled through the dates starting next month. And there was nothing in 2000, no dates in 2022, no dates in 2023. We just scrolled. I'm holding the camera and Andrea just going through the dates. And then we hit 2024 and we scrolled to March and all of a sudden it hit like April 2024 that nobody in the world can get a date for an interview to get a visa to come to the United States until 2024. But then your little nappy head girlfriend or your little straight head girlfriend, just because she sucked you so good, she told you that she got a hookup. There is no hookup. I wish y'all would stop being so hard-headed, black men, and listen to what I'm saying. There is no dates for the visa, but you can't tell y'all nothing. Why? Because y'all too busy listening to the passport prosperity preachers. Them dudes just lying to us. Super Singer, thank you very much, Amon. I appreciate you, brother. Amin. Yeah, I mean, I hope I pronounced your name correctly, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you for this $5 super chat. Somebody looks like they had a question. Bruce Reigns in the building. I like the hat, Bruce. I got a hat just like that, too. Sitting right there on the wall. Are dudes not pulling women here in the States? That's the real issue, isn't it? I mean, it seems. I'm sorry. Tighten that. Try not to curse. Andrew was only on the cursing. First, before you hit the flights. Absolutely correct. If you're a simp here, you'll be a simp there. That is so true. You got to tighten it up, brothers. I did. I had to. See, everything that I often say to y'all, You know why I said with such passion, not emotion, but passion? I had to do it. I'm not one of those Mr. Goody Two Shoes. He did everything right. He's like, that's why I tell y'all my past. My past about the good parts, my past of 10 years being in the feds, my past of being a college academic recruiter and all the good things, my past of being married in the past for 14 years and it didn't work out, but yet me and my ex are still cool because we both want to separate before it got bitter. I tell you guys everything. Why? Why do I tell you everything? So you can realize, like, listen, his life wasn't perfect, and my life is not perfect. He's a brother. Andre's a brother. I'm a brother. Or even to my white brothers or Latin brothers. None of us are perfect. Even to the ladies, none of us are perfect. But I share the stories to let you know if an imperfect dude can be still, if you follow the right patterns, you can start to get your life on track, even in your 50s. Caught that? You can still get the life that you deserve before you pass on. That's why I tell my stories. And he's right. If you are simple-minded, doing simple things, if you're a nigger in the States, you're going to be a nigger outside the States. You're not going to change. And you're only going to attract the wrong women. And then you're gonna cry. Y'all always cry when the prosperity passport preachers abandon y'all and y'all get drugged. Where are they? Where your prosperity passport preachers when you get drugged or robbed? Where are they then? Who showed you the real streets of Colombia? And you walk down that street and you got robbed. Where are they then to put a video out? You got DC Rob and he the only one by himself putting out videos about when brothers get robbed. Where are they to tell y'all about the embassy just in case something happens to you in the real streets of? What about they to tell you about the how to open up bank accounts? Where are they then? Where are they when it's time to tell you about the visa? Not the visa, but the Veterans Administration groups in some of these countries. If you're a veteran, where are all those prosperity passport preachers then? Where are they then? You got Russell tailor-made dreams that try to help people out, but other than Russ, who else? Who else? They want to show you the fantasy part, but they don't want to show you how to get ready for it. And then when I tell you, you think I'm being mean. You dang right I'm being mean. Life is short. You don't need nobody to treat you to babysit you. Mom did that when we were shorties. We grown men. I talk to y'all like we all talk to each other in the barbershop. We talk to each other like this in the pool hall. We talk to each other at the hookah spot. We talk to each other like this in a bar. This how I talk, like we at the bar. We drinking and talking that good. So if you want somebody to babysit you, go ahead, go back to those other YouTube channels, those prosperity passport preachers that's going to tell you a part of the story. But then as soon as you got your passport, you go to another country, you fall in love with a chick, it don't work out because that wasn't the chick you're supposed to be with. But the prosperity passport preachers didn't tell you that, did they? They made it seem like all party chicks were just like the regular chicks. They made it seem like you can convert a pro. Ooh, she sucked me so good. I want her to be my wife. Prosperity passport preachers didn't tell you that that's not supposed to be your wife. That's supposed to just been the fun girl. And then some of y'all, you will marry a fun girl, take her back to the States, and then you want to get mad when she cheat on you because she having fun in the States. Same thing with you ladies. Oh, I am not done with you ladies. Same thing with you. You think that because you're female and you in your group of friends, when you use your passport, you get to be irresponsible too. Well, I'm with my girls. We have a girl trip. Oh, yeah, girl, we looking good, girl. What I feel? We looking good. We doing it. You looking good. I'm looking good. We doing a good thing, girl. And then you in Jamaica. And I found out something today from a YouTuber who I was on her channel. Shout out to her. She said in Jamaica, she said they have, I didn't know this. She said they have something, you know how we say pay for play guys? Guess what they call it for women? Rent a dreads. Yeah, renting dreads. That means that you sisters take your butt to Jamaica, to these islands or wherever you want to go, whichever one you want to go to, Trinidad, Bahamas, and y'all find y'all island boy. And you pay for dang near everything. Or he treats you, or you didn't pay for everything. He treats you like such a queen, and you like, oh my God, girl, oh, he the one, girl, you deserve it, girl. You go ahead, you go, girl. Go with him, girl. Get it, girl. Get that island love. Your girlfriends that hyped you up because they've been drinking with you. Y'all been sitting up there at the pool all day drinking Bahama Mamas and virgin daiquiris, not virgin daiquiris, but regular daiquiris all day long. So now they got a buzz, you got a buzz. You meet Island Boy, and she said, guess what happens when y'all rent dreads, when y'all pay for play? Hey, fellas, you gonna love this. Sisters go off either to a hotel room or they go off to where the guys' area is, because women are already used to going in the States. You already used to going to the guy's house per se. So you go off to the guy's hotel room or the guy's spot, or he goes off to your hotel room and they rob them. Passports gone. Computers gone. Sounds familiar, huh? Computers gone. Money gone. Everything gone. And then usually when y'all bring them back to the spot where you and your girlfriends were, because y'all like to share rooms and share spots and share resort spots, they not only steal your stuff, they steal all your girlfriend's stuff that was in that spot too. At least when we get robbed by ourselves. It's our own stuff that's missing. Y'all get robbed, ladies, and your stuff and your little girlfriend stuff gone because you went to Jamaica thinking you about to rent a dread. Go ahead and rent you some dreads. Go ahead, ladies. So while y'all sitting up here giggling at us, brothers, sniggling and giggling and watching our channels, there's some sisters out there that they come from Jamaica and you watch those little movies, the girlfriend trips movies, and y'all think you can do the same thing and not be safe and not act like you got some sense in your head. You think you can let down your inhibitions, but that's what the sisters do to you. Those are the passport prosperity preachers. Your little girlfriends that went on a trip, your little girlfriends that went on a cruise and she met a dude. Yeah, oh, y'all doing the same thing on the cruise ships. Did I say something wrong? Hey, fellas, I'm gonna tell you something. If you don't want to spend too much money on a trip going to another country, let's say you ain't got your passport yet, I'm gonna tell you something, fellas. This is what you do for real. Cruise ships start from $250 for 5 days, $250 for a cruise ship. Get on a cruise. If you want to go on one of those Soul Train cruises or one of those jazz cruises or the old school 70 cruises or the hip hop cruise, you're gonna pay a couple of extra dollars. You want to go to the whoever cruise? Brother, the nastiest, wildest, giving up the sex the fastest sisters that's married in relationship. Y'all want to act like y'all school teachers in real life, get on a cruise ship. You the nastiest things on 2 feet, ladies. Y'all got the wrong brother. I've been on enough cruises and smashed enough of y'all on cruise ships in y'all little relationships. Dudes, I'm telling you, if your girl went on a cruise with the girlfriend cruise, all right, don't forget I was on that cruise too. Believe me, it's dudes running out of condoms on the cruise ship. How we run out of condoms on the cruise ship? You going through so many girlfriends and wives on them ships, man, please. I'm telling you, if you want to sit back, I'm talking about even regular chicks. You see some chicks that will come on a cruise ship by themselves because they know they're going to get smashed. They'll come in 2, they'll come in 10s on a cruise ship. Man, do not let women fool you and think they ain't out there getting it in too, bruh. They might not even use a passport because with a cruise ship, what you need? Your birth certificate, because they'll go to U.S. Virgin Islands. So you ain't even got to leave the U.S. provinces to go on a cruise ship. In 5 days, man, please. I told you my story. I ran out of condoms. I actually hijacked a young brother on the elevator up to a chick room. I'm on my way up to the chick room. I'm like, man, I hope she got some condoms, man. Some condoms. I saw a young brother get on the elevator next to him. I said, young blood, I need them condoms, dog. You like, I said, man, I ain't trying to hear you, dog. I said, I'm on my way up to the chick room right now. Young blood, I need a favor. I need you to run that condom. He was like, it's my last one. Come on, dude, it's my last condom. I said, man, I need a condom, dog. He was like, here you go, man. I kid you not. Riding up the elevator on my way up. On my way up, like I'm like I'm Fat Joe. I'm telling you. Y'all think y'all can trust y'all one on the cruise ships? Okay, don't forget I'm on there. Y'all see how I talk now? Put me on a cruise ship. When I was single, of course. That's why I say a lot of things need to change. Another thing that need to change when it comes to these prosperity preachers, like I said, you got to start taking responsibility and stop being so dang irresponsible on cruise ships. Number two, you have to make sure that you stop admiring what these dudes are showing you, because we only show you the good part. They only show you the good. When we're going to get to the good part, get down to the good part. See, all you old school hip hops, y'all know what that song is. All you young heads, y'all gonna be like, let me Google that. When do you get to the good part? Get down to the good part. Y'all don't know that. That's old school hip hop for all you old school heads. When we're gonna get to it. Okay? Yeah, they want you to admire what they're doing. The next thing that those prosperity preachers want you to do, because this is what they do, they pretend to win. They want you to pretend like you winning, because that's what they doing. They pretending like they winning. Not all, but a lot of them. They ain't winning like that. They ain't making them YouTube money like that. Not like that. No, if you... There are under 0.0005% of us over 100,000 subscribers. That's it. Most are not business savvy to sell t-shirts or books or courses as part of their brand. So they don't make the revenue that us dudes that make the 6 and 7 figure make. That's what Kevin Samuel mastered. He mastered the marketing part. Ace Live, us, O'Shea Duke Jackson, shout out to O'Shea. It's the business side that a lot of YouTubers, they will sell you as if they're doing it like that. They pretend to win. Because when you use a camera, you can film what you want and cut out all the, once the camera's off, you counting pesos. They don't know how to diversify. They don't know how to go to Instagram. They don't even know how to use, for example, we're on StreamYard right now. You notice how I always say, shout out to Facebook. Shout out to Facebook. Everybody on Facebook that's watching, shout out to you. Everybody on Twitch, shout out to you as well. Starting next week, shout out to everybody on Instagram. They don't know how to do that. They don't even know that part of this app exists. But they pretend to win. And then when you go to that country and you try to mimic what they do, you're scratching the back of your head like, I'm doing something wrong here. Something ain't right. They always got the ladies around them. I ain't had no ladies around me yet. Those passport prosperity preachers will always pretend to win. I promise you that. They'll always make it seem like there's always rainbows and butterflies. They'll always make it seem like no matter, you don't need to learn Spanish. All the women want you. They'll make it seem like everybody wants you because you're American. I'm going to tell y'all something about fact. Don't nobody give a damn about you American. They don't. They can give less than a dang the fact that you're from the U.S. now. Them days done. It's done. It's done. The only thing they look at you as U.S. is like you an ATM machine because they like American men are so stupid. Hey, we can use it for ATM machine. American women so stupid on islands, we can use it for ATM machines. Yeah, ladies, I said it. Enough island boys have already told me y'all the dumbest people. Y'all think men are dumb on islands? No, women are really dumb. All you the island boys already know. All they got to do is just, if they smash y'all one good time, your wallet just open up. ATM card, business. It doesn't matter if you black, white, doesn't matter. If you're a woman and you get your back broke in once, that's all those island boys waiting on. They like, listen, if I get her to smoke this weed one time, she gonna get horny enough for one time. And when I hit it that one time, I'm gonna hit it because I got to feed my kids and my family, my woman back home. I'm gonna break her back. I'm gonna make her cry. First time I hit them island boys, like, I'm gonna make her cry. And then I'm gonna talk in her ear with the island accent. And all of a sudden, your legs ain't the only thing that you open up. You start opening up bank accounts, 401ks, Roth IRAs. You start opening up crypto accounts and everything else that you got some money in because you want Island Boy to be well taken care of. He gonna sell you you think that we get sob stories and we get empty refrigerators. Man, please, don't let these black women fool you when they go on trips. Man, they get the same thing with the empty refrigerator and I'm a father of 3, and I ain't got nobody to help me feed my kids, but all I got is this good sex girl. So at the end of the day, we got to come to the conclusion. We all, if we're not careful, we will be caught up in this pretend to win. Some of you ladies are pretending like you found the one on that island. No, that you just found some good sex, sis. That's all you found on the island. You found some good sex. Stop pretending like it's more than that. Brothers, going to Sosua, you found some good sex. You did not find the one. I know when you get done watching this live stream or tomorrow morning, some of you dudes gonna be texting the chick that you claiming that she the one. She just like Andrea. Your chick is not like Andrea. You know how much. Some of you guys have been with us from the beginning, from day one. Some of you ladies, you saw everything, all the transitions of me going back and forth to the States. You saw me have to work for this relationship. The first 2 years. Then you saw the engagement. Then you saw the marriage. You saw all the work we had to put in. The furniture, all the stuff. The work we put it right out there on camera. This is our 4th year going into our 5th year. But then some of you dudes ain't been with your chick for 5 days, and you think that you equivalent in regards to the work ethics that me and Andrea. No, you're not, bro. You're not. I love you, but you're not. Your pro is a pro. She a fun girl. Nothing wrong with that. I don't know why y'all keep trying to act like it's something wrong with a woman being a fun girl. If she's just a fun girl, she's happy with it. You should be happy with it. I remember Russ was talking about at one point in time. He said that there are ladies in DR, and he asked them, he said, if you had the opportunity to have a man that would take care of you and you didn't have to be out here in the streets making this money, would you take that man? And a lot of women said no. They said, no, I won't take that man. I would rather be in the streets making this money. Or they said, I would take the man and I would still come to these streets and make this money behind his back. It's a shame Andre has to explain the obvious. Okay, that's the end of this live stream because that's one of the best statements I have ever heard since I've been doing these lives on Friday night, drinking hand. It is. It goes back to what I was saying, the 2 things that we as Black people as a unit need to work on. Not being emotional when somebody says or does something, and not being hard-headed when somebody says or suggests something. I remember one episode a couple weeks back, I was talking about, just for a split second, we were talking about fathers, child support, and we were talking about, supporting your kids. like, forget about the child support as far as the money concerned. Are you supporting your kids in a sense of, going to see the kid, or at least trying? Dude, I know that some of you brothers go through. I'm glad I ain't got no shorties, but I understand y'all go through hell and high water when it comes to the baby mama. I got you. Believe you me, I understand. But I'm just talking about some of you guys that are trying. I ain't mad at you, brother. I support what you're doing. And that's what we were saying. But before I could get the rest of that out, you saw the views go from like 70 to like 53 to like 31, right? It was in that span, it was like bam, 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 bam. I kept talking. And then all of a sudden you saw it go from 31 to 35, 35 to like 61, 61 to 79. Because Black people are hard-headed, we emotional. Don't nobody want to listen to us. I mean, we don't want to listen to anyone, especially another Black person that's just like the rest of us. I'm just a regular dude. So y'all realize he's a regular dude. I can see if Will Smith was giving me some motivational like he was doing on Will Smith on YouTube, but Andre ain't Will Smith. Yeah, I would never want to be Will Smith. Worth $500 million and the dumbest mother that's on the planet. Would you want to be worth $500 million, but you stupid as hell? Man, I'd have been cut that $1 billion in half years ago. Here's what we gonna do. Before we hit $1 billion, Jada, we gonna cut it in half while it's 250,000. Ha! Here you take 125,000. I take 125,000. You leave me the hell alone, you demon. And did just like Michael Jordan and everybody else, and Jeff Bezos took that 125,000, and I would have flipped it. That's what I would have did if I was Will Smith. There wouldn't have been a Jada. Y'all have forgot about her name a long time ago. Who was that chick that Will was married to? Now I remember her name. Okay. You think I'm playing? How many of y'all, for the most part, remember Michael Jordan's first wife name? For the most part, maybe one or two of us, maybe three. I don't. Okay. Let me give you some recent. How many of y'all know the name of Don John or David Johnson's? No, Bob Johnson's wife. Bob Johnson, who owned BT, sold it for $3 billion. Had to give $1.1 billion to his wife. She was technically the first, before Oprah, the first Black female billionaire. How many of y'all remember his wife's name? Maybe one or two. Okay, I'll make it even more recent. I'll make it a little easier for you. How many of y'all remember Jeff Bezos' first wife name? Maybe one or two of y'all. You see what I'm saying? Split that money. If I was Will, I'd have split that money. Y'all have forgot about a Jada a long time ago. Wouldn't have been no more Jada. Wouldn't have been no more none of that. None of that. Y'all don't remember me. You remember me and my crazy kids. That's what you remember. Like, Will got crazy kids, and Will, that was it. You remember the mama for nothing. You can't, none of y'all name Michael Jordan. You can't even remember Jeff Bezos' wife, and that happened like a year and a half ago. See, only a couple people. Just like I said, only a couple people. See, that's what my point is. You see how easy it is to forget about the wives? Once you get a divorce, because the fame came from the men, not from the women. No offense to the ladies, but the real fame was coming because the ladies were attached to the men. Once the ladies were no longer attached to the men, yep, Tiger Woods' wife. Only a couple people remember. We barely know what she looked like. If they showed us a picture of Tiger Woods' wife today, we'd be like, is that Pamela Anderson? we don't know what she looked like. If same thing with Jordan's ex-wife. For most of us, they could put a photo up to us right now and say, who is this? I don't know. That's Michael Jordan's ex-wife. What? We don't know. It's the men that brought the women this fame, not the women. Oh, but Jada worth 50 million. Don't matter. Jada got 50 million, and Jada got her own, that alone by herself. Jada Pinkett is worth 50 million. Cool. We all know that she got most of that money because of Bill. I mean, because of not Bill, but because of Will being connected to him, got her roles. And the fact that she didn't have to spend her money because she was spending his, so she could stack 50 mil. But all these women went into oblivion as far as who we know of us in a major way, knowing who these women are, because the women were no longer attached to their husbands. And if I was Will, I'd have been let that go. I ain't met. I don't know. I ain't met one that. Have you guys met one that freaky? I love my wife. I ain't met one that's freaky to make me want to sit up there and stay with you until I get $500 million. No, you off the horse. I'm pushing you off the horse at 75 million. I'm pushing her in the face off my horse. No, here we go. Because she on the horse. She in the front. I'm grabbing her neck, throwing her off the horse, and I'm galloping. When it hit 100 million and she was a headache, man, I'd have been cut her off. 50 mil for you, 50 mil for me. I'm about to flip this 50 mil to 500,000. 500 million. That went down the wrong pipe. But there is no way I'd have sat back. Tiger Woods' wife received 100 million. Once she left, he made $1 billion. Ta-da! And for my next trick, fellas, it's the same concept. These passport prosperity pastors, y'all got to stop listening to these dudes, man. And I know after this episode, y'all gonna keep listening. I got you. I feel you. Because they feel good. Watching their videos feel good. I'm not trying to hate on somebody's channel. I want every brother to make his money. Don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. I ain't no hater dude. Andre was hating on your channel. Notice I didn't name a channel. I didn't hint at anybody. I didn't talk about anybody in particular. I said these preachers, these dudes that's out here telling y'all one thing and not telling y'all the whole truth. There are some sunny days we're living in another country. There are some rainy and cloudy days. Okay. All right. All these prosperity preachers want to tell y'all, come to Cali, Colombia, right? It's Cali Curves. They want to tell y'all that, right? Guess what happened to me and Andre yesterday, Mr. Cali Curves? Some of y'all that's in our WhatsApp group, y'all already know what happened. We had a 5.5 earthquake while I'm sitting here. Yeah, while me and Andre just chilling. The house is shaking. Oh, they don't tell y'all that they have earthquakes in Cali, Colombia. I've said this several times. Yeah, 5.5. That's not the worst one. That's my third one, guys, since I've been here. And that ain't even the worst one. The worst one was the first one. And that was the shortest one. That one was like 4 seconds. And I'm telling you, it felt like the whole planet was moving up under me. But the little prosperity, get your passport preachers, go to Cali, Colombia for the Cali Curves. They ain't gonna tell you about no earthquakes down here. Nah, they gonna make it seem like it's wonderful. Come get all the wonderful ladies in Cali, Colombia, salsa capital. Don't bring your ass here. Don't come here. No, don't come here. Because I'm gonna tell you the whole truth and you don't want to hear it. Like I said, our people hard-headed and emotional. And if you try to talk to somebody that's hard-headed and emotional, you just asking for trouble. Yeah, they want to tell you one side of the issue, but they want to tell you the whole thing. Shout out to Blade Runner. Yeah, she hey, Jada want Tupac so bad, she knows something we don't know. She like, if I could only get to Tupac. If I could only get to Tupac. Like Jada, his sisters and family and cousins and Nook and them ain't tripping on Tupac like you tripping. Girl, do you know something we don't know? Do you know what island Tupac actually living on right now? It's something you ain't telling us. As far as we know, Tupac and Kevin Samuels living on the same island right now, chilling. Dre, look up the story about the billionaire Harold Ham. I think he had wrote his wife. Let me write that down. I think that he wrote his wife a $970 billion check to get a divorce. Thank you for letting me know that, brother, because I always like to research and learn new things. Harold Ham. Wow. That's basically what Dr. Dre did. Like, girl, here, take this money and leave me the hell alone. Yeah, I'm gonna look that up, man, after the live stream. Thank you, brother. WD, I appreciate you. All right, Where Men's Lux magazine, one of my favorite mags. I like their style. You guys, when you guys get a chance, make sure that you go to his website. It actually is that title right there, Where Men's Lux magazine. And one of the issues that'll be coming out will be featuring Andre and Andrea. So you get a chance to see us, our interview with him and his magazine. But even prior to that, excellent work, excellent magazine coming straight out of Miami. And it actually is fashion, especially for a smooth man that want to look good. Come on now. Okay, what we drinking tonight? I'm just drinking wine. I'm just drinking a nice. Andrea picked this wine up. I don't know what it is. I just, you know how you go in the refrigerator, like, hey, is that wine in there? Let me get that wine real quick. I don't know if it's red or pink or what, but hey, it's just a wine. I didn't want to drink any alcohol because any alcohol or anything, because going out to with Kings and Dreams this week, and then a couple of other y'all came to town. It was like this month it's gonna be at least 80 y'all coming to Cali. So it's like bam, 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 bam. I'm picking people up from the airport. I'm doing this, back, forth, shooting over here, so forth and so forth. It's like, and then one of the brothers, he hit me up on Instagram. He said, Dre, I'm going to be here for 2 months. Me and my wife. I'm like, what? Hit me up. And so some of y'all just be hitting me up at the last minute. And so then my other boy, who I told y'all, kind of like the street dude, but he real cool. He professional. He popped up. What's with this little Houston accent, and so he hit me up. And remember, I told you guys I gave away some of the Kevin Samuels floating sticks. He was the first one I gave a floating stick to, and so he hit me like, Dre, I'm back in town, baby. You know, I'm back in town. What's up? And I'm like, dude. And I'm sitting back like, I just dropped Kings and Dreams off at the airport. I'm finally sitting down to drop a video on our other channels. And I'm like, and he hit me up like, I just got to town. I'm like, bam, bruh. I'm gonna hit you up this weekend. And then Andre hit me up today, like, you've used the truck all week. I am using the truck this weekend. So you ain't going nowhere in the truck. You can go Uber this weekend, but you are not driving the truck this weekend. I'm driving it. So now I'm like the Uber dude this weekend. So I'm not driving anybody anywhere. But yeah. And plus, when you came, we had a great time. We had a great time with the photo shoots, great time just hanging out. But I look forward to you when you come back again too, man. I look forward to just really doing some just non-work, just hanging out, doing some big things. Okay, so what are we drinking tonight, fellas? Hey guys, let me know if you're drinking something, because you know tonight is Friday night drinking hand, dude. I don't care if it's water, I don't care if it's a smoothie, I don't care if it's a drink, I don't care if it's Henny hand. You better have a drink in your hand. You listen to me, because you're gonna need it. Okay, Friday night vibes with Unc Dre. All right, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. Jose, good man, real good man. Without the Hollywood. Running them with the moist boys, running them with the moist boys. Okay, he said, yeah, that's true. He stayed with Jada for show. That's true. That's a good statement. Because a lot of us think that if Will was by himself, he'd have a boyfriend. Should I shut the camera off? I ain't the first one to think it. A lot of us already think that if Will wasn't with Jada, we think that. And I mean, let's put it for the conspiracy theory. A lot of people think that Jada is just a cover for Will's boyfriend or boyfriends. I don't know. I know he don't need her around. She walking around acting like Holly Berry in Monsters Ball. Make me feel good. Telling August, make me feel good. I want to feel good. Ladies, it ain't our jobs to make you feel good. Did I just channel my inner Kevin, or was I just being real? It is not our jobs to make you feel good. Well, it's our job to make you feel good. No, it ain't. It is not your job to make me feel good, ma'am. It's not Andrea's job. No, it's not my job to make you feel good. Life is supposed to make you feel good. Now, in the bedroom, okay, cool. But in general, in life, girl, I'm not your genie. I'm not her genie. You're not mine. You're not my give me 3 wishes. No, we are no. That's the problem with Will Smith. He too busy trying to chase the ways to make Jada feel good. That's not possible. You got to feel good about yourself before you meet me. I ain't about to deal with no broken woman. No. You shouldn't be wanting to deal with a broken man. Okay, my man in the building. Bill, let's see what Bill has to say. That's why I only want to live in a foreign country 3 months out of the. That's not bad. I actually say this. I say this, Bill. Check it out. I did a video about 2 years ago, and I mean this. Make the United States your second home. Caught that? Even if it's going to be 9 months out of the year, treat it like the United States is your second home. Like where you just go there, take care of your business, focus on what you need to focus on, take care of family, do what you need to do. And like Bill says, for 3 months out of the year, my real home is whatever country I choose. For 3 months, he said, hey, when I get back to the States, it's all about business, focus, family, faith, whatever I need to focus on. I take care of that in the United States. That's my second home, because my real home is where I go to for 3 months. And some people do that for 6 months. Like I told the story that was on Taylor Made Dreams, and I love this story because at the end of the story, the brother got married. Taylor Made hooked him up with his wife, cool brother, cool sister, and they end up getting married. And so it's a good couple, right? Really good couple. And so, but the brother, before he met his wife, when Taylor Made first started his channel, he's one of the first interviews. And the brother was like, I'm an accountant. He said, I moved to DR when I was 23. And I think the dude was like 33, 35. And he said, after I graduated college, he said, I moved to DR. He said, what I do, he said, I go back to the States for 4 months out of the year. And I do taxes, I do this, I do that. I've got corporate clients I take care of year round, blah, 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 blah. He said, I don't club, I don't drink, I don't do nothing. I don't spend no extra money I don't have to while I'm in the States, none. He said, I make it my separate home. I treat the United States like it's my business. That's it. I don't party, I don't club, I ain't smashing nothing. This is before he met his wife. I ain't smashing nothing in the States. I don't want no female to get emotionally attached to me. I can at least have 4 months where I'm not smashed. He said, I can take 4 months. I'm good. Because Okay, I'm back. Oh, oh, that was funny. That was funny. That was funny. Oh man, you just made my night, Bruce. Bruce said, internet said, hell no. Andre new countries offer two pack. Okay, let me go back. Frozen. Oh, that's it. Bathroom break. Oh, y'all bringing the jokes. Y'all bringing the jokes. I'm with that. My favorite is like Bruce said in his internet said, hell no. And this is the funny part. The funny part. Ugh, I should have just connected it to the router. Y'all know how I usually just use the router and I'm good. No, my little happy tail. I'm like, let me be lazy and don't hook the router up. So that's what ended up happening. My bad. But hey, these jokes, hey, hey, I'm one of the main people. I ain't got no problem laughing at me. I don't have a problem laughing at me. Oh, that's funny. And it still got me frozen. Okay, let me go back. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Because you guys got some good questions. Let's see. It said he's in rebound. I know he's in the middle in India. I did see pictures of Will in India on a spiritual retreat, so I did see that. Okay, so let me go out and then I'll come back in. Maybe I can catch up with you guys. Oh, that was funny. That was funny. Okay, I'm back. That was funny. You guys made my day. Like you see how people talk about you when you ain't around. That was funny, boy. Y'all do stupid. Ah, that was good. I needed that. I needed that. I know, man. That was my fault. Trusting the internet and not using the router when I usually do. Okay, okay. Meanwhile, back at the ranch. Okay. But let's get back to the topic at hand. And then let's see, we got 2:18. We're going to talk about the topic for another 12 minutes, and then we're going to talk about banking, open up a bank account here in Colombia. And it is not hard, very easy steps. And I'll let you know what all you need. And it's not like an all, but these are the things that you'll need that you can stuff that you can go download off the internet and have printed and bring with you from your bank, or even while you're in Colombia, you can do this. Okay. Let's see. Let us see. Let us see. Oh, y'all got the jokes, boy, tonight. That was good. That was real good. Okay. And let me know if I'm freezing or anything, guys. Okay. We already went through. They'll tell you to be irresponsible and justify your actions. They tell you to admire their actions. That's what these passport prosperity preachers will tell you. Oh, here we go. They already told you to pretend to win. The other thing they'll tell you, it's all the woman's fault. And it's not your fault for choosing them. Oh, yeah. It's all the women's fault in Colombia that you didn't choose a good woman. It's all the woman's fault because she only sends you pictures of empty refrigerators. It's her fault. Oh, it's all her fault because you fell in love with a pro because she curled your toes. It is 100% her fault. I don't know who you talking to. It's never all the woman's fault. Ladies, same thing for you. Same thing for you. It is not the man's fault that you went to the island thinking that you looking for your Tay Diggs and you Angela Bassett. It is not the man's fault that you spread your legs open for Jamaican and you got pregnant. Oh, I wasn't supposed to talk about that. I wasn't supposed to talk about all the females that get pregnant on the islands. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to talk about the fact that the island brothers don't bring condoms with them, but you let them get between your legs anyway. My bad. I wasn't supposed to talk about that. I was supposed to talk about the fact that you never smoked weed a day in your life, but since you went to Trinidad, you decided to smoke the weed that's some of the strongest weed that your friends ever knew in the States, and you smoked the strongest weed of all time in Trinidad, and you wondering how you woke up with your legs on with chains. I wasn't supposed to talk about that, ladies. My bad. I was supposed to keep that secret. My bad. How y'all go to Portugal and sleep with and do the nasty with and the filthy with funky white boys, but then y'all come back to the States and say y'all pro sisters. I wasn't supposed to talk about that. Y'all pro black, but then you go to Europe and you get your back broke in by the white brothers. I wasn't supposed to talk about that. Shout out to the white brothers that's beating in sisters from the States. This is to all the white boys that's beating in sisters' backs from the States, talking about they don't mess with white boys. But as soon as they get to Italy, they're crying and screaming because the white boy putting that little small, whatever he working that magic with the mouthpiece or whatever you're doing. Shout out to the white boys. Because if I was a white boy and I had you sisters coming over to give me some of that American coochie, I'd be the same dang way. I have a big ego too. If I was a white boy, get some American black women. I ain't mad at the white boy at all. Get your white boy in. Get it in, white boy. I guess I wasn't supposed to talk about that, sisters. I guess I'm supposed to just talk about the brothers, huh? Dexter St. Jock ain't around on the island. Talk about I shot the sheriff. Like Eddie Murphy said, roll that weed up, play that Bob Marley and music in the background. You do your first puff. I normally don't do this. But this is my first time ever smoking some marijuana. And he looking at you like, got her. Got her. Oh, yeah, that's my dude. That's my dude right there. That's that white boy right there I was telling y'all about last week. If y'all want to know about colognes, y'all want to know about how I found out about Blue Chanel? 2 million subscribers. Talking about colognes for 5 years. I've been following Jeremy Fragrance as long as I've been following Kevin Samuels. That's how I found out about Kevin. Jeremy Fragrance. I kid you not. I found out about Kevin through Jeremy Fragrance. Y'all found out about Kevin through Average at Best. No, I found out about Kevin and Fragrance and Style through the white boy from Germany, Jeremy Fragrance, my boy. That's my white boy who's living in Florida right now. He was in California after he moved from Florida. After he moved from Germany. Got his own cologne collection. See, that's the direction that Kevin was heading. Kevin wasn't just trying to make courses or write books. Kevin was trying to make, you know who's a perfect example of what Kevin is doing? The Roommates. If you ever want to subscribe to a YouTube channel, these two brothers, The Roommates. These brothers are not the next Kevin Samuels. I already know who the next Kevin Samuels is, by the way. I ain't going to say who it is, but I already know who it is. And when it happens, I'll be like, yeah, that's who it is. And he ain't like Kevin. He like me. No cut, no filter. He just like me. No, one of Kevin's best friends. No filter. I love when I listen to him. I'm like, get him, bro. Get him. And he's an attorney. He said today, I'm going to put a rumor out there on myself. So as soon as y'all start spreading it, I can sue y'all. He said, that's how dirty I am. He said, I ain't like Kevin. He said, man, please. Kevin used to hire me to put dirt out there on dudes. He said, Kevin nice. I ain't nice. Yeah, but so, yeah. It's a dude out there. I've been following him since he was 5,000 subscribers. Right now, in a week, he's at 31,000 subscribers. You better believe this dude about to hit 100,000 in the next month. That's going to be the next Kevin. You think y'all didn't like Kevin? Wait till y'all see his boy come along. Wait till y'all see his boy. So if you want to hear the Andre, if you want to hear a blend between Andre and Kevin Samuels, this new dude, somebody already called it, Dennis. If y'all don't subscribe to Dennis Sperling's channel, brother out of Houston, he's an attorney, a successful attorney. He met his Latin wife through Kevin Samuels months before Kevin died. Met her in Kevin Samuels' group. If y'all don't subscribe to that brother's channel, you think you listen to me when I drink? Man, please. You get a drink and watch Dennis videos. Just the ones from this past week. You're going to be like, okay, I got it. You think them sisters didn't like, you think them sisters and brothers didn't like Kevin? Shh. Kevin was paperweight compared to a heavyweight of Dennis. And Dennis always been like that. And Dennis, you think Kevin was a big boy at 6'4", 6'5". Dennis like 6'6", 6'7". Dennis say, I'm built for controversy. He said, I'm built for controversy and fights. He said, I love to fight. He said, man, I plan on spreading rumors about myself just so I can sue y'all. Dennis come in his comment section. You come into this dude comment section, he talking about your mama, your dad. You know how some YouTubers will be like, you come into the comment section talking crazy and they delete you? Not Dennis. No. Dennis will put your comments on blast. And he said, this how I respond. He told one dude, one dude said something to Dennis. Dennis said, what was it? He said, you should be mad at your he said, he said, your ugly tail should be mad at your mama for making you look just like your daddy. He said another comment he said was, he said, you should be mad at your mama for spitting out all your brothers and sisters except for you. I said, Dennis, that's in the comment section. That's in the comment. He said, you should be mad at your mama for spitting out all your brothers and sisters except for you. I said, Dennis, you stupid. I said, this boy on another level. That's my type of talk right there. That's my type of talk. I've been following him for the longest, man. When he was, like I said, when he was at maybe like 5,000 subscribers, and it was just showing him the videos with him and his sons and stuff like that. Man, he said, man, he said, y'all talking about I'm doing all this for views. He said, man, listen here. Kevin was one of my closest friends. I met my wife because of Kevin. He showed a video of just this week of him and his wife giving Kevin a gift of, remember I said my oud colognes? He gave Kevin a gift of like several different types of oud colognes from the Middle East. It was like the top oud, like some of the top from the top brands. It wasn't like, let's put it like this, no label. It was like the highest level of oud that you can get. And he was like, I just wanted to showcase this and I wanted to show you how much I appreciate, man, what you did for me. He said, because I gave up on the women in the United States. He said, I preach, don't do anything with women in the United States. I'm done. He said, you introduced me to my wife. Now, mind you, his wife is from the traditional Latin background. And I could see how much she loved him because it took a man that knows love to recognize love. When they gave that gift to Kevin, she turned to Dennis and gave her husband, I mean, it was a split second, gave her husband a loving look like, look at what we did, the joy that we just brought to Kevin. And I recognized that look with Andrea. I said, that woman in love. She didn't look at Kevin and say, ooh, Kevin, see what we gave? She turned to her husband and saw how happy he was. And I'm telling you, it was a split second. And if you don't know love from a Latin woman, you wouldn't catch it. I looked out and I put in the comment section. I said, bruh, that was a good gift you gave to Kevin. I said, but the best gift I saw was how your wife looked at you because both of you were blessing Kevin. And she glanced and looked at him, and she turned back around, and I was like, oh, that woman in love. I recognize that. That's a woman in love right there. She ain't playing. And that's why I say, and that's why I continue to say, there's a lot of good women in the United States. And for all of y'all to sit back and pretend, like, remember I say the pretenders, the passport prosperity preachers will constantly try to tell you ain't no good women in the United States, just because I don't mess with women in the United States anymore, because I don't live there. That doesn't mean that there's not any good women in the United States. But these passport prosperity preachers, they'll always tell you, ain't no, wait a minute. You telling me, let's say out of 300 million people, 100 million are women, no matter what color, ain't no good women in the United States. 100 million women and ain't one good? You can't find one? If you ain't got the ability to find one good woman in the United States, I promise you, brother, a passport ain't gonna help you. You ain't gonna find a good woman in DR, and it's only like what, 500,000? You come to Cali, you see the women, you ain't gonna find a good woman, and it's only like what, 50,000? You ain't gonna find one in Medellin. It's like what, out of the women, take away the kids and all the other women that ain't interested in you, in the men, you looking at what, 100,000, 200,000 women in Medellin? If you can't find one in 100 million, how you gonna find one in 100,000? But those prosperity preachers, like I said, they will make it seem like it's the woman's fault in everything. You got robbed. It's her fault. She drugged me. If I hear that story again, you got drugged because you were stupid. Can I get somebody to admit that you did something stupid? We all paid a stupid tax on for one reason or another because of something that we did. And okay, I'm gonna let this ride for maybe 5 more minutes. Ooh, yeah, 5 more minutes. Then I'm going to the bank accounts. I know I always say that, but I'm going to just let it ride 5 more minutes. This is going to be the last one that I'm talking about right now. Ooh, I do want to get to the other ones, though. Oh, that's good. Those are good ones. Okay. Okay, I'm going to skip past this one. I'm going to the last one. Last one that these prosperity preachers, these prosperity passport preachers keep trying to tell y'all on YouTube, Instagram, WhatsApp, especially WhatsApp. Forget YouTube, forget Instagram. All you dudes that's in WhatsApp groups with all these passport prosperity preachers, and they showing all these pictures of these women, and they try to make it seem like, oh my God, they all over us. But then when it's time to find somebody serious, you don't have to be a traditional man, but you expect these women to be traditional women. You can be whole all you want, right? You can just party hardy all you. I decided that I want to have 10 Colombian wives, but I ain't gonna marry none of them. You ain't got to be traditional at all. No, not you. Not your act. No. No, not you. You don't have to be traditional, but you got the audacity to come down here and ask these women to be traditional. I want a traditional Latin woman. What's traditional about you? Key, one thing I can say about these Colombian men, I'm gonna tell y'all something about these dudes. Y'all ready? Colombian men cheat. And when I say cheat, these dudes invented cheating. We don't know nothing about cheating. You cheating with one woman? No. Cheating? They cheat on a level that we ain't thought about. These dudes publicly cheat. We like, is this the same dude I just saw in this mall 5 minutes ago with 3 other women? Why is he in here with woman number? Where is his wife? Oh, Colombian men cheat on a whole nother level. If you wonder what, if these dudes cheat, if they get it in, the one that you smashing been smashed by a Colombian man several times over. Believe that Colombia cheats. Does everybody cheat? No. See, Andre is Scorpio, so Scorpios are like, I wish you would. You got one chance. It's done. Right? Scorpios are selfish with their love. I'm not sharing. And I don't want anybody else. No, I'm not sharing. I'll kill you. Right? That type of thing, right? Even though Andre's not like that, it's like, I just don't want to test it. Right? So at the end of the day, these guys are still traditional. You mean they're cheating, Dre? I said, I didn't say they're flawless. I said they're traditional. Well, what do you mean? They're still providers. They're still protectors to the right women. You would not see Colombian dudes trying to make a pro into a housewife unless they're like super, super poor family. They're a super, super poor couple that got together and they're in a relationship and they decided like, babe, you still got your looks. Go out there and get that money. Babe, but I don't want to give my sex away. I only love you. Bring that money home, girl. Stop playing. Go get that money. Now in Colombia, that's a lot. There's a lot of really poor Venezuelan couples here. A lot of poor Colombian couples here. And the wife is hot to death. And she's hotter than some of the women that got money and getting surgeries. So the husband or the boyfriend will be like, babe, our kids are starving. Your grandmother needs medicine. Go out and go to Cartagena, get that money and bring it back. Go out to the clock tower. Go out to Sosua. They do, or not Sosua, but go out to Parque Yeris in Medellin, get that money and bring it back home. Baby, I won't look at you any different. And they don't, because they like, listen, she's out there providing for us, making sure that we eat. This is about survival. But the average Colombian, that was a small pool I told you about. But the average Colombian here, the average Colombian dude, he would never in his life let a pro be his wife. That's some stuff y'all do. Colombian men look at you dudes coming down, they laughing at y'all, laughing. Like, slow down, watch this. Watch this American. Watch this gringo. Watch this. Watch it. You don't say nothing. Just watch it. Bring me that popcorn. Bring me the popcorn. Bring your popcorn. Oh man. Yeah. Watch. He gonna try to make her his girlfriend. Yeah, that's Maria. You know, nasty Maria that we always in high school. You know she been selling her body for the last year too. Yeah. Yeah, Maria with the 3 kids. Yeah. So-and-so's daughter. Yeah, that's her baby daddy. Yeah, that's the one. Yes, they're still having sex, but that's not the point. Watch this. Watch Maria get him. She got her gringo. Yeah, she got him. She got him. Most Colombian men will not dare to insult their family name, their legacy, and everything to get with the pro. They realize if I'm going to be a traditional man providing and protecting our family, then you need to be a traditional woman. On the flip side, the women are like, if I'm going to be a traditional woman, you need to be a traditional man. Whether they cheating or not, that ain't none of my business. But my point is that they both realize they have to be traditional to let this thing work. But here we go. We coming from the States. We got the audacity to tell these women, oh, she could cook, she could clean, she could this, the good sex, she traditional, she submissive, all that BS y'all try to sell. But then you the biggest idiot that ever walked the planet. There is nothing about you that's traditional. There's nothing about you that says provision. There is nothing that says protection. If it says provision, yeah, you got a few dollars, but when you get back to the States, that few dollars don't add up, does it, brother? Come on. The Colombian pesos right now is 4.1 to every dollar. That means every $100 is worth $440. Every $100 is worth $440 down here. So at the end of the day, do realize this. You sit back and you think because you provide a couple of dollars, you're a provider. You can take her to a club, you're a provider. You can get her some weed, you're a provider. You ain't a provider. There is nothing about you that says traditional. Nothing. There is nothing about you that says traditional. Oh, she introduced you to her family, so you traditional, huh, dog? No, you just another dude she introduced to the family. That's what they do in Colombia. What are you talking about? Ain't nothing special about you. Stop it. Stop it. Me and Kings and Dreams met families in the club. What's your point? What's your point? You want her to be traditional, but then you don't want to be traditional. And that's what these passport prosperity preachers keep trying to tell y'all. You don't have to be traditional, but you can have a traditional girl in these other countries. In Thailand, they're so submissive. In this country, even Richie Mack know this, that there is something about him that has to be the traditional man. Realize a lot of people looked at in his videos and zoomed to Thailand of what she was doing, but you forget Richie kept saying, I'm doing traditional role of providing and protecting so that my wife L, or my girlfriend in his case, his girlfriend L, can be comfortable enough to do the traditional things. I'm going to repeat that for some of you brothers that didn't catch it. The reason why you need to be a traditional man so she can be comfortable with being a traditional woman. The reason why your woman ain't faithful to you, she ain't comfortable with being a traditional woman. Why? Ain't nothing traditional about you. Why the hell should she be traditional if you ain't traditional? And then you got the audacity to try to get a visa and fly her to the States. Do you really want that headache in the States? You better think about it just because she's giving you some good sex. You better think about that one. But we're going to let that topic go. Like I said, talk long enough about that. I probably spent about an hour talking about the white boys and the sticky white boys. White boys, I ain't forgot about you. Better wash your butts. Get some cologne. Wash your tail, man. Y'all nasty. Okay. So at the end of the day, let's get ready to go through this. Okay, I got the Oud of Glory yesterday. Added to my Oud collection. That's what I'm talking about. I'm telling you, fellas, do not sleep on anytime. Just tomorrow, go to a spot that sells cologne. Ask for if they have anything that smells like oud, so you know the scent. And then initially, you guys will be like, "Oh man, that smells like the Arab dudes." No. Remember what I said. Give all colognes, especially if it's on your skin, 2 or 3 minutes to cool down. When it's wet, it smells one way. That's why you go like this with the little paper, because you want it to dry. Then you smell it, because once it dries down, and even then it really needs a minute, and realize that cologne smell, as you well know, cologne smell different on paper than it would smell on your skin. So give it a minute, spray some on you. Just say, hey, spray some on me. Let it dry down. Give it a few minutes. If you ain't got a few minutes, walk away. And then when you're at your next destination, in about 5-10 minutes, then smell it. I'm telling you, that oud is no joke. So when I saw them give the gift of oud to Kevin Samuels, Dennis Sperling and his fiance give it. Now they're married, of course, to Kevin Samuels. I was like, if only more brothers knew about that oud. I say, but it's cool. That oud for glory. Yeah, you right, brother. You ain't never lied. That right there. That's that truth right there. Yeah, Dennis is hilarious, man. I laughed. Me and Andre would sit up there before we went to the gym. We sat up there and listened to it for about an hour, man. I'm cracking up. I'm like, this dude is for real. I say, boy, if that ain't me. Yeah, he deals with federal cases. Absolutely correct. The lead attorney. Oh, that's my dude. See, Lead is not the next Kevin Samuels, and he doesn't want to be. Lead is smooth with his, man. I like Lead, man. Lead has his lane. He's never moved from his lane. He talks about cases of celebrities, of individuals. He talks about cases and breaks them down so we can understand more about the behind the scenes of the legal process from the attorney perspective. Yeah, Uncle D. Yeah, that's Dennis, Uncle D right there. I'm the coach, and Dennis is Uncle D, without a doubt. There won't be another Kevin. Okay, all right. You know what Dennis said? He said, if black people don't allow another Kevin Samuels, like that statement, if we don't allow another Kevin Samuels, don't worry about it. He said, because we know from the history of white people, they take everything that we do, put it in a package, and market it. You better believe there's some white people that have already, some major companies that have already downloaded all the Kevin Samuels footage, put it in a nice little package, and I promise you, it's either going to be a Kevin Samuels course or a Kevin Samuels book that was not authorized by the family that's going to come out. And you'll never know there was a white person that was behind it. One thing that I like about Dennis said this. He said, we keep on playing like this is a game, and like Kevin Samuels was a game, and watch in about a year, you're going to see Karen Samuels come out. It's going to be a white woman coming out saying all the same things to men that all the men are going to bow down to because it's a white woman saying it. It's not the white man, because that's the threat to the black man, right? That's the enemy, so-called. So it's the white woman that they're going to put in front of the camera. And it's going to be a Karen Samuels that's going to soothe you and make you feel good. That's what he's saying. He said, go ahead. He said, y'all too busy focusing on Kevin's message and didn't focus, y'all not focused on Kevin's marketing skills. Me, I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been studying Kevin Samuels' marketing skills for about 3 years. I'm like, how's he doing this? How's he doing that? Dude, I study Kevin Samuels' marketing so much. It's times where I succeeded. It's times where I made mistakes. Where I'm like, okay, if we do this, do that, do that. It's not like I'm trying to go into his lane. Not at all. It's the how does he the marketing, how he promotes. How I say, how's this dude getting this out here? What is he doing? Is he paying for this? Is he doing that? Does he have a team? That is what I studied, not trying to emulate his message or his behavior patterns. That's what Dennis Sperling is saying. Too many of us are trying to study his message. There's going to be a lot of imitators of Kevin coming out or try to be a Kevin. He said, but white people, they study his marketing ability. And they're going to take all that he had, put it in a bundle, package it, and send it back out. And it's going to be Karen Samuels. And if you think he's lying, and I believe it, because black people, once again, too emotional to listen, too hard-headed to learn. Kevin turned me on to him. I forgot how I got turned on to Dennis, man. Oh, remember I said Dennis said that he changed his mind about U.S. women? Kevin helped him change. I got turned on to Dennis because he was taking trips to DR. Yeah, Dennis, this dude was like pro DR. He was pro Colombia, pro Mexico. He like, man, forget the United States. I ain't touching these US women. You can have them. And that's how I got turned on to Dennis. Because Dennis was like, man, I don't mess with no women from the US. I'm like, what? You sound like me. What's up, brother? Dennis writes law books. Yes, he does. Man, dude's sleeping on Dennis. I think that's the other thing. Because Dennis is a blend between lead attorney and Kevin. If you can have both worlds and make them collide, two planets colliding, that's Dennis. Dennis, this dude, y'all think I have no filter, right? This brother ain't got no filter at all. And I mean no filter. He'll talk about your mama, your granddad. He'll tell you what he'll say about you. I sat back and I was laughing. You think you laugh with Kevin? Go ahead and watch Dennis. I'm sitting up here rolling. This brother, he said, shoot. He started talking about this one sister. She was light-skinned. He said, because y'all talk about me, y'all talk about her together, because y'all all think that all light-skinned people look alike anyway. I'm rolling. This dude was just, he bringing the heat. And I'm not talking about he just saying it. He said, this is what I wrote in the comment section of somebody else's channel for somebody saying that I'm trying to take Kevin's clout. He said, I didn't even reach out to the family. He said, the family reached out to me to be the spokesperson. He's the only one that the family trusted to tell people that woman that Kevin died with was Kevin's girlfriend. That's why you guys kept saying, Kevin saying, the black woman's competition is not the Beckys, it's Maria, because Kevin was with a Latin woman. That's why Kevin was learning Spanish and taking salsa classes. Because his woman was Latin and he was trying to understand the Latin community and population. Dennis was the one that made the announcement that with the families, the family was like, we already knew who she was. Kevin actually planned on being married. He was going to ask her to marry her. The hyenas, the black sisters. Oh, it was a one-night stand. He fell asleep on her. He died on her. He croaked on we don't know what her nationality is. Everybody know that from her name that she Latin. You know that she Latin. We know she ain't black. And so the family was like, we all knew who she was. What y'all talking about? She wasn't a one-night stand girl. That was his girlfriend. And when Dennis exposed that, all the puzzles start coming together. I was like, that's why Kevin was saying this. That's why Kevin was saying that. Now I get it. Blah, 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 blah. But sisters, not all sisters, but some sisters try to make it seem like that Latin sister, she was just a one-night stand. She was just a fling he met at the club. Y'all dirty. Y'all dirty. Y'all dirty. Let that happen to a sister. Brothers could have never got away with that type of talk. It's all right. It's all right. Like I said, I'm nice compared to Dennis. I'm not. Y'all know I'm hard. But what Dennis, man, Dennis will tell you, I'm not Kevin. Kevin used to hire me to get his dirt done. I'm like, he said, y'all think Kevin was nice? No, Kevin wasn't nice. He said, man, Kevin used to hire me to get his dirt done. Oh, Kevin used to get some dirt done. He said, but he knew he couldn't say it. He said, but I don't give a damn. I say it. And he said, I love controversy. He said, I'm putting my own controversy out there on my dang self. And I'm waiting for some of you YouTubers to say something about me because I'm going to sue you. He said, I got some. He said, he already said, he said, if you are over 10,000 subscribers, I'm suing you. He said, I'm suing you for what you said to about Kevin Samuels. And I'm suing you for what you saying about me. Don't worry about it. It ain't gonna happen tomorrow. It ain't gonna happen next week. He said, but I promise you this, you getting sued. You getting sued. And I'm like, I can see if it was a dude that wasn't an attorney, a federal attorney at that. I could see if it was like a dude that was like a regular everyday dude. This is a federal attorney that's telling you getting sued. I'm like, oh, I'm about to sit back and watch this brother break some backs in. That's how I would do it. This gives you a dose of get your head right. Yes, he does. Dennis is, man. Dennis is, like I said, y'all sisters came down on Kevin like Kevin was hard. Boy, this boy Dennis is coming for you. He coming for, and he come for brothers too. He come for brothers. I was watching one of his episodes the other day about the brothers. He was like, man, listen. One brother was trying to convince him, like, in the Latin community, in other countries, they only want you for the money. The only reason they do that, he said, man, you've been listening to them stereotypes. He said, you got a passport? No, I don't need one. He said, that's your problem. He said, y'all all think that only women in other countries want you because of money. He said, what woman in the United States don't want you because of money? He said, name a woman in the United States that just wants you for love, but you broke. Ghetto chicks. He said, other than that, real, regular, good women. And I want you guys to realize this too, before I go into the banks. I'm going to shut this my babbling down. Good women, no matter what country you in, want you because you bring something to the table as far as economic stability. And you should be proud of that. You shouldn't be ashamed of that. You should feel bad about that, man. And the more money you make, the finer chick you get it, bro. Get it. I ain't mad at you. The more successful woman you get her. Get her, brother. You earned it. You work hard to get, you went to school or you became a truck driver. You saved your money. You got your own fleet of trucks or whatever you did or whatever you're doing. I don't care if you start with a lawnmower and now you got a lawnmower business with 10 lawnmowers and it's bringing in over 115,000 a year. I don't care what you're doing, brother. You deserve to have that nice chick on your arm. But at the same time, she does deserve a provider because that's what you are. You should be proud of the fact that you make enough money that a female looks at you like, he look like a provider. Now, I'm not talking about these party chicks that look at us like ATMs. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about women that realize that they can trust us with themselves and the children that we're going to have with them. You should be proud of yourself for all the hard work you put in. Don't never let nobody shame you, ever shame you for being a man that a woman looks at for provision. My wife looks at me for provision. Provision. She expects that when she checked that bank account, that money is there. I'm proud of that I can do it like that. And you should be proud of that too. Don't never let nobody make you feel shame. And that's what these passport, I'm telling you, these passport prosperity prophets and preachers will tell you. You a simp because these women look. No, the party girls. If you try to provide for them party girls, like I mentioned last week, the dude that spent $100,000 in Medellin in 6 months on pay for play, that's a simp. That's a fool. But you regular brothers that are providers for families and these women in other countries are looking for a traditional man. Our tradition is two things. We simple men. Protection, provider. Protection, provider. If you can knock out those two things, that's us on tradition. You mean I can smoke all the weed I want and I'm traditional? No, Negro, no. You no. Because if she don't smoke weed, then you're doing something wrong. Now, if you got a chick that smoke weed like you do, and you being provided, you take care of business, Smoke on, brother. Smoke on. I ain't mad at you. But if your girl don't smoke and your kids don't smoke, you're going to be left out in the cold, bro, eventually. Because she going to get with somebody that don't smoke. This Colombia, you're going to get cheated on, Mr. Smoker. If you sit back and you think that she ate and you want her to do something that she doesn't do. Most women in Colombia don't cheat. I repeat it. Most women in Colombia don't cheat. But if you do stupid stuff and you're not a traditional man, stop looking at her like a traditional woman. I'm looking for a traditional woman. Negro, please. You will F that up. You will F up a traditional woman. You will F up a traditional woman. So no. Okay, we're about to go to the bank accounts. After I go through the comments, I won't say anything. I won't respond unless it's a question. If you bring a question, I'll respond to it. But other than that, we're just going to go through the comments. Yeah, those were the uncut. Oh, I don't want to respond. But I've been trying to find out what those oods were because they had no title. Like when Kevin opened the box, it had no title. It had no title on the bottles. So it was like, and I know dudes have been asking, Dennis, I know you're trying to get your mind right for your boy Kev, but hey man, what's those oods that you got, Kevin, man? What's those oods, man? But you know what? I'm not. Sometimes things you don't need to say to be disrespectful. You need to just let him have given that brother his oils, and I hope Kevin got a chance to enjoy them. Oh, modern day frustrated simps will say that's true, brother. That is true, Bruce. Yes. Don, I couldn't believe it when I heard the story in Medellin. And the dude was sad, and he should have been. He blew through $100,000 US in 6 months, and he admitted on nothing but women. Nothing but women. Gave one chick $4,000 to have sex with her. $4,000. Just one chick. 4,000 US. There's not a chick on this planet I'm gonna give you $4,000 to have sex with. Now, would I give Andrea $4,000 because we married? Hey, babe, you need $4,000? I can use $4,000. Okay, cool. Here, take this $4,000. My wife, but other than that, man, please. I know, right? What, man? Dennis tells the woman straight up. Oh yeah. Oh, Dennis. Yeah. Dennis tell the women straight up that his sons won't date a daughter of a single female. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Like Dennis got two. He has two sons. And if you ever watch Dennis, his first commercial comes on, showing his law firm, and has his two sons. The sons got to be older now, way older, because I've been watching that video with the sons for the longest. The sons look like the youngest one, like the oldest one is like 5, and the youngest one is like 3 or about 4, and you're like, this was like a few years back, so they got to be a little older now, in regards to their lifetime. The Latin problem, Kevin. Yeah, the Latin problem, Kevin Samuels. Thanks, Jason. Hyenas had their weight of 300 pounds at 3. Yeah. Can I say something? I said this to a few guys in the WhatsApp groups, and I've said this to Andrea. I have been out of the United States so long that I have not seen a group of fat women in forever. Do they have heavy set women in Colombia? Yeah, they do. But you don't see them often. Even mothers. Me and Kings of Dreams were sitting down eating, right? We were eating fish. Mosquitoes were eating me alive. I was like, we gotta go. Mosquitoes eat me. Let's go to this other spot. We can finish our fish. And before then, it was this car pulled up and it was older. You know, I'm 55. These people had to be like in their early 60s, right? Late 50s. Guy gets out, the two guys get out of the car, then the ladies get out. And like I said, these ladies had to be about 59, 62. No surgery. Body's amazing. For their age, body's amazing. And that's not uncommon in Colombia. That is in Colombia, it's nothing to see a woman in her 60s curves, her butt still bam, thighs still looking bam, her waistline still small. So if you see a woman that is heavier, you're like, okay, cool. You see one. And even when you see, correct me if I'm wrong, even if you see big chicks, guys that have been to Colombia, for those guys that have been to Colombia or Brazil, if you notice, if you see a big chick, she's wide, but she's curvy with it. You like, I'm talking about some of the most beautiful faces and beautiful curves I've seen were on some of the women that was like, girl, you know you way overweight, but your body is crazy for your size. I've seen some of the hottest big chicks I have ever seen ever in South America, where their faces are flawless. I'm not talking about with makeup on. I'm talking about makeup off, flawless. Hair going down their back, flowing, or big afros, beautiful. And they may be big girls, but it's very little midsection, and everything centers around like proportion around the. It's like it's almost like big breasts. Then it's almost like everything just pulls in, and it's not like, well, she wearing a girdle. No, they wear the like the T tops, pulls in, and then all of a sudden the big hips go wide, the big thighs. So there's still big girls, but they are amazingly attractive. So when I saw that video of all those big sisters in Jacksonville fighting, that video that went viral, and the sisters fight, I hadn't seen big women like that in masses in a long time. And I'm not putting down my sisters and blah blah blah, but I am saying y'all sisters got some work to do. I can't say that. That I can say. Let's go into banking real quick. I know I've been babbling. I'm going to cut that one into a short video. Okay, I did say I'm going to go into the comments. I don't want to do you guys wrong. Kevin was smart enough to capitalize during the beginning of the COVID. Absolutely correct. A lot of us did. Okay, he saw the analytics, true, and realized there was a lot of eyes watching YouTube. True. He did a show every night for 80 days straight. Absolutely correct. A lot of people don't know that. Kevin Samuels was either on Instagram or on YouTube. He actually put Kevin Rarely Sleep. I was doing Kevin for the first 3 years of YouTube. Every day, all day, I was in. Before we did the studio right here, I was doing YouTube every day, all day. And I still do everyday videos. I actually do 2 on one channel. And that's when Andrea started realizing I was having health issues. And that's when she started taking me to get checkups. I kid you not. All this started about a year ago. She started getting me to take checkups, and the doctors were like, okay, he needs to lose this amount of weight. He needs to start going back to the gym because, couldn't go to the gym because of, the pandemic. Couldn't go to the gym. He needs to slow down on the business side. and start to delegate. So I start delegating a lot of stuff that goes on behind the scenes in our business and our brand. Most of all, Andre needs to start getting sleep. Kevin was sleeping 3 hours a day for almost a year and a half. He rarely sleep. I was sleeping 4 hours a day for almost 2 years. I could have easily passed on like Kevin did. Fortunately, my wife, you caught that? Was able to sit back and say, we need to get you checked out. You got high blood pressure that already runs in your family anyway. Dudes, it will be times, I mean that from the bottom of my heart. There will be times here where I would feel the tingling on my left arm, and I'm still editing. I'm still putting this video together. I'm still putting that together. I'm still doing this. And it would be, there were so many nights Andrea wouldn't see me ever. Man, dude, other than intimacy, there were nights where Andrea had that whole bed to herself, and I would start editing and dropping videos and recording videos and then doing stuff for her show and our other channels. I would start at, I say 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I would not stop. Literally, Andre would bring me my food right here, and I wouldn't stop until 1 o'clock in the afternoon the next day. And it was my routine. It was a regular routine. So when they sat back and said Kevin only worked so many hours a day, I was like, or I would sit back and I would go to sleep at 8 o'clock in the morning. After working from 5 o'clock, I would finally go to sleep at 8 o'clock in the morning, 8:30. And the only reason I would sleep at 8:30 because the trash comes to our area 3 days a week. And so I would be like, okay, I don't want to have to get up when the trash guys come. So I'll be up when the trash guys come, and then I'll go ahead and make sure the trash is out, and then I'll go to sleep. But in between that time I was working, I know what Kevin went through with his body in mid-50s. He was only a year or a couple years older than me. So I know what it's like to, when you sit back and now you realize, now I see the Red Bulls. Now I see why he was doing the Red Bulls all the time, and the coffee and blah, blah, blah. And now that's why you guys see me talk about a lot, even before Kevin, you hear me talk about time. Do not waste your time. Don't blame your time. Do not waste your time with this. Go ahead, be focused. So you got your passport, because I'm thinking about how much time I got left. Long before Kevin and all this, I'm thinking about my time, because my body was telling me, Andre, you only got so much time if you keep going like this. And if I saw it, Kevin may have saw it. And so he was like, let me go ahead and finish it off. But then Kevin doesn't have what I have, Andrea. What I thought he didn't have. And now we find out that he did have a girlfriend that he'd been with and he wanted to marry. But I'm married. That's what my point is. So I can't mess my health up when I know there's another person expecting me to be a provider, provision, as well as give her kids. If anything happens to me, I want Andre's genes to go on. So at the end of the day, I can relate to Kevin. I kid you not. That work ethic, getting in, because I'm telling you who taught me that. And now he laid back. Now he all laid back and chill, putting on weight. Ace. When I first started doing YouTube, all Ace taught me was work every day, work. That's all I knew. I didn't know any better. I didn't know that you could delegate. I didn't know you could slow down. I didn't know you could do. All Ace taught me was every day. That's how Ace blew up. Every day, all day, Instagram, Twitch, YouTube, no matter what it was, you work. You rest when you die. And that's all I did. And just over the last year, I kid you guys not, I've learned to finally start to sleep, to finally start to appreciate you guys. So a lot of times when you guys come to town, I may hang out with you guys like a day or two, but I can't hang every day because I know I finally, for the first time in years, have a sleep pattern that will help me live a lot longer compared to I go out partying with you guys every night. I can't give you every night. I can't hang out with you every day because I live here. I got a business to take care of. So I can relate to Kevin in regards to that. I know I said I wouldn't respond to the comment section, but that was a very, very important. I think I want to let you guys know my story of how important, how much work we put in as content creators behind the scenes and older content creators. I ain't a young person. Latin sisters say keep accusing her of killing. Yeah, she about to sue somebody. You absolutely correct. Kevin's fiance or girlfriend, she about to put out some lawsuits. And my man Dennis is planning on helping the family with some lawsuits. Does someone talk about the threatening people? I think I read this one already. Let me read it again, Bruce, if I didn't. Does someone talk about the ish uh, about people and then threaten to sue people? Who does that? Yeah, yeah. There are people that do that, Bruce. How does someone talk ish about people that? Oh, okay. Bruce already brought that one. But yeah, I've had to learn to slow down. Yeah, I've got my my high blood pressure pills. Andre made sure she was like, man, you are not gonna die on me. You are not. I finally found the love of my life. Man, you ain't going nowhere. You might as well get ready to go to the gym, eat healthy. Andrea's like, no salt, no, no. You can no. You get some hot sauce every once in a while. What are you drinking? Is that wine or is it liquor? How much water you drink today? Andre is on top of it. This stuff I forget. But she never gets on my nerves. Did you take your pills today? What time? Andre, go take your pill. And I love it. I won't lie. It feels good to have somebody that loves you enough to love you enough. Yeah. Big Black says, I live in Texas. You King, if you like them big girls. Oh, yeah. In Texas, that's true. That's true, no matter what part of Texas. You can clean up good any race. That's true. I'm glad someone said it. Oh, I wish I knew what it was that either somebody in the comments said or I said. I tell you guys, sometimes I go back to the I watch the video again and I watch the video again and then I watch the comment section at the same time to watch you guys' reactions as I'm talking also because I want to learn in regards to little things as well. Okay, too many men had heading to Latin America without speaking good Spanish, Espanol, i.e. Andre. Yeah. I'm not sorry when they get played. I'm not either. I'm with you on that one. I was blessed to not get played with my lack of Espanol, but you're right. Learn decent Spanish before you go. This is so good. Thank you very much. And I'm glad that you came in. Okay. Well, this mofo just girdle. On this mofo just said girdle. I haven't heard that since. Yeah. They put the girdle on. Yeah. Well, let's put it like this: in Espanol or in Colombia. Faja. Okay, professor. Since you want to get all technical. Oh, you didn't think I knew it was a call. I used to come down when I first came to Colombia, man, my female coworkers used to hit me up. And guys who've been to Colombia, you may have had this happen too. My female coworkers in the States used to say, "You going to Colombia? Yeah, yo, what's up? Could you bring me back faja size, blah, 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 and faja?" Until one of my Puerto Rican friends, she explained to me, or colleagues explained to me about the fajas, it's not fajas. And I'm like, she said, "Yeah, Andre," she said, "Colombia is known as making the best fajas in the world." I'm like, "You kidding?" And so I said, "Okay." I got all the sizes that the ladies want. I'm cleaning up. I put my ad on Craigslist. Hey, I got them fajas later, ladies. I told the ladies at the college campus, hey, got them fajas. I'm cleaning up with the faja game. So yeah, they like the girdles. But at the end of the day, yeah, you're right. I'm going old school with it. Okay, I went through these already. So okay, real quick, guys, I'm going to go through the banking. The bank that we're going to talk about is BBVA here in Colombia. It's an international bank. There are other international banks here, but there are so many. I didn't want to confuse us all with all the banks out there. Okay, so let's talk about the international banks and how you open up a bank here in Colombia. Some of you guys come down here so often and you get hit up with so many bank charges like Ace. Ace was here when he first started coming to Colombia in 2018, 17. Ace was hit with over $500 in bank fees. We're talking about in $5 increments, international bank fees of $5 increments. That's a lot of money when you put it in $5 increments of going to the ATM. So how do you alleviate that? By having a bank account in Colombia. Some of you guys are thinking about moving here. One of the things that you want to do is, of course, open up a bank account to where you can send money to yourself at the same time. You don't have to worry about paying extra bank fees. So I'm going to tell you how to do that. First thing you need to have is, let me remove this real quick. The first thing that you need to have here in Colombia is, of course, your passport. You don't need to have a cedula with BBVA. Like I said, there are a bunch of banks here in Colombia, and you can use other banks that are international banks, but we're just going to focus on this one bank, which is very common. Ace used it. My dude, Gringo Paisa, which is in Cali, Colombia, brother Jason from New York, he's used it. So let's just go basic real quick. Okay, so I'm seeing you guys' comments. I'm gonna stay away from the comment section until I get done. So let's go with BBVA. Their ATMs are everywhere. The banking is everywhere. You can be drunk at a club at night. You're like, okay, I need some money. BBVA seems to have an ATM some of everywhere in neighborhoods that you least expected. So that's another thing that I like about them. They're everywhere. You won't have any extra bank fees, any extra bank charges because you have a bank account with them. You just go into their bank with your passport. They're going to ask you for a few things. Numero uno, passport. Number two, proof of income. You can use your bank statement from back home, or you can use anything to prove that you have proof of income. Number three, proof of employment. You got to prove whether you work for yourself, like I did, or if you work for another company in the United States. They don't care. As long as you can use bank statements, bank stubs, anything that proves, hey, you got a job. If it's a letter from your job that says, hey, he works for us, doesn't matter. The contract that you signed, if you're salary, you signed a contract, even that is proof that you are currently employed. Remember what I said about Colombia. If you make so much money or send so much money into your bank account, like let's say it's 25 million pesos, okay? 25 million pesos. So that's like 25 million pesos, like $7,000. So if you send over $7,000 into your bank account, let's say you send 8, whatever it is over that 7,000, you're gonna have to pay taxes on if you stay here over 90 days. If you stay here over 90 days. If you don't have to worry about that. Okay. But my point is in saying that is don't send too much money into your bank account in a year. I never send over the amount. I never send, for example, 25 million pesos into my bank account. 7,000. That's not going into my bank account. No, that is not happening. Right? Why? I'm not about to pay taxes. I'm already getting discount over there. Why should I get a discount in the States and then pay taxes in another country? Because I just want to just send money over. No. So you don't want to do that. Okay. So the first thing that you want to have is your passport. Second thing that you want to have is proof in your U.S. bank account. If you have a U.S. bank account, it's not a must. I'll repeat, it is not a must to have a U.S. bank account, but it's good to have one. Número tres is proof that you're employed. Once you have those 3 things, your number 4 is proof of address. Andre, I don't live in Colombia. I'm just visiting. Are you at a hotel or Airbnb? Yeah. Use that address. That's what Ace did, and a lot of other people have done. They use their Airbnb or the address to their hotel. Colombia doesn't care as long as it's addressed here. It's an address here. Once again, the bank is BBVA. You can actually open up the bank account online while you're in the States. So don't think that you have to come to Colombia to open up a bank account. You just could come to Colombia with your bank card and use it. So that's the cool part. Once again, you do not have to wait till you get to Colombia to open up the account. So you come into Colombia, you ain't got no Colombian cash. But hey, you saw a BBVA ATM right over there. You already opened up the account while you were in the States. So what you end up doing is this. You got your card because they sent it to your U.S. bank account. To your U.S. Home address. You got your card. You came to Colombia, got off the flight. You saw the BBVA or any ATM in Colombia. It'll be a small fee, but there won't be international fees if you use another ATM. But if you use a BBVA, there is no international fees anymore, none of that. So now you have your international bank account with your card. So you can open it up from home or you can open it up while you're here. And other guys have opened it up while they were here. I'm going to repeat. Passport, proof of that you have income, meaning your bank account back home. Proof that you're employed, meaning your bank statements. Your address, your Airbnb or your hotel. I don't care if you're at the Intercontinental. I don't care what hotel you're in. They just want a Colombian address. Okay. Once you have those 4 things, you'll be able to open up an account. The cool thing about BBVA, they give you a card right there. Yes, they give you your bank. Ain't no, okay, well, once it's all done, then no. Once everything is taken care of, they give you a bank card while you are there. Most of the international banks in Colombia does that. Remember, I said we're just going to focus on one bank. One of the most common one, BBVA. So what ends up happening here is that you open up your account and bam, you walk out the bank with your card. My man Gringo Paisa, that happened to him. Ace Live, same thing. If you want to watch Ace Live's video of when he did it, I'm going to put it in the description of this video. He walked out the bank with his bank card. Bam. Now, let's say, so now I showed you how to open up a bank account. Let's say, but Dre, I don't know any Spanish. I don't understand how to walk off in there. First of all, that's another sign of you are messing with the wrong women. Because if in your phone there is nothing but pros and pay for play, and not one woman can help you translate Spanish in the original language, translate Spanish at the bank and help you open up an account, which is super easy, that's your fault. Now you got to come to Cali and hire Andrea to go to the bank with you. And she doesn't charge like too much anyway. But at the end of the day, you if you don't know any Spanish, technically you can still do it. You can still do it. Just go in there, let them know I don't know any Spanish. They'll get somebody that can translate for you that knows some form of Spanish. If they don't, then you find somebody. But for you dudes, my point is saying this. For you dudes that all you got in your phone is pay for play, you're an idiot. I wish I could give you a compliment. You are an idiot. You've been coming to Colombia for 4 or 5 years, and you don't have one person, a male or female, as friendly as Colombians are, as helpful as these people are. And you don't have anybody in your phone but pay for play. So when it's time to take care of business, you don't have anybody in there. I need you to go into the mirror and kick your own tail. You know what I really want to say? I need you to go into the mirror and look directly in your mirror. No, don't listen to me anymore. Get off the live stream. I'm serious. Leave the live stream. Go into a mirror and spell the word simp 3 times. Not 1 time, because you 3 times over a simp. There is no way in the world you should be in Colombia, as nice as most of these people are and friendly and helpful as most of these people are, and all you have in your phone is pay for play. And you just hope that the bank has a translator. Most of the time they do have somebody that knows English, but what if they don't have somebody that knows English? Now, the bank is not trying to rob you. The person is not trying to rob you. When you open up your bank account there, they don't care about the amount. It could be $5. It could be 5,000 pesos, which is like $1.20. No, what? Ooh, 5,000 pesos is like $1.70. They don't care. BBVA does not care about the amount that you put in when you open the account. Again, they don't care about the amount that you put in when you open the account. So let's say you just got, man, I ain't got none. I just got 20,000 pesos on me, which is like $5. Cool. Give them that, and they'll open up the account for you. So don't feel like, well, do I need to have a certain amount to open up the account? You don't have to have that. Don't worry about that, okay? So you're good with that. But dude, if you ain't got number pros in your phone, you need your butt one, dude. You too grown for that. You too much of a grown man. You need to have a regular chick in your phone that is somebody that, even if you're not smashing her, somebody that's about her business, and you like, you know what, I would love to smash her, but this one, I'm gonna let her put me in a friend zone because I need a business partner, somebody that can translate and she knows English in Colombia. Or you can call Andrea and she'll help you with it, but now you got to pay a small fee and you're looking crazy in the face. It's not much, I promise you, it's not much at all. But it's just the fact that you still should have somebody in your phone. So guys, ladies, have one person in your phone that knows English. As soon as you find a female, I don't care if you got a club or something. As soon as you find a female that knows English, stop thinking with your and start thinking up here like, oh man, this is the chick I need to have on my phone like on a regular basis. I can call her no matter what's going on because I need her. Hey, what you doing right now? Blah, 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 blah. I'm going to send you, come down to so-and-so and so-and-so when you get off work. I'll give you a few dollars if you help me open up my bank account at BBVA. And she'll be like, oh, yeah, cool. I'll help you. And that's it. Because there's no hustle about it. These are regular banks. So it's not like she's trying to hustle you out. You need to put in, so if she tell you, you need to put in 70,000 pesos. I got 20,000 pesos. And she tell you that's not enough, she lying. BBVA does not have a bank limit. as far as when it's open up the bank account. And you'll walk up out of there with your card. But you have to have those items that I talked about. Once again, we're going to go over them real quick. Your passport, bank statements about your bank account in the U.S., proof that you're employed. So it's going to be your debit, your stub, your bank stubs, checking account, all that stuff. I mean, what you received as far as, hey, these are my bank stubs for my bank. I mean, for my job. You do not have to have a bunch of money to put off in there, but you do have to have an address that's in Colombia. It can be your Airbnb. Doesn't matter if you're in your Airbnb for 3 days or 33 days or 33 months. Doesn't matter. Use that address. That's all you need to open up a bank account in Colombia. Now, how do you transfer money into that account if you want to transfer money? Like, hey, before I get to Colombia, I just want to put a $1,000 off in there, and I know I got a $1,000 in my bank account. There is an app, a phone app called Remitly. Remitly, R-E-M-E. Let me make sure I spell it correctly. I got it in my phone right now. I've been using it for years, so it's not like it's something that's new. Let me make sure I get it. Blah, 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 blah. S. Oh, there we go. M-E. I'm sorry. R-E-M-I-T-L-Y. I don't know if you guys can see that, but you see that right here, that app that has the right, should be, let me see the one that has the fingers. Remitly, that's the app right there that you want. When you first start transferring money, sometimes it'll take like an hour or two. Then as you start transferring more money, it takes like 40 minutes. Then after that third time, second or third time, milliseconds. I could transfer money from my U.S. bank account where all our business takes place into our U.S. bank accounts. Remember, I said I'm not about to let all that money. Do you know how much money I would owe in taxes if I sent it to Colombia? No, no. So it goes to all our U.S. bank accounts in Florida, from where I was. And then if I need money here, I just transfer it right on down with this app. Hey, it's connected to Andrea's bank account too. Hey, babe, what you need? 3,000? Okay, we'll send it over to your bank account. Blah, blah, boom. In a few moments, check your bank account, babe. Sometimes it'll be like, we're going to send it at, it's going to take us 30 minutes to send that. Cool. They have a good customer service to where you can call them. They'll check on money, and they'll make sure that if the money isn't sent directly where it needs to be, they'll send it back to your account. So they have a really good customer service too. There are other apps that you can use to send money from one bank account to another bank account. That's true. But at the same time, this is the one that we've been using. I've been happy with, and it took me a while to find one. But this is the one that I've been using for years, and I only suggest something that I've been using for years. Even if you want to transfer to a girlfriend's bank account, you can do that with this one here. So those are the steps for BBVA. You can do it from the States at home at one of their branches, or online, or when you're here in Colombia, you can do it also. Either way, you're going to end up with your bank card. I know that there was a text message that I just got from Ace in Brazil. Okay, cool. So I was right. I just wanted to confirm something with Ace in regards to getting your card right then and there. And Ace said, he said, when I was right there, and I thought he said that in his video. He said, when I was right there, they printed off my card, my bank card for me right there. Now I'm going to come to the questions because I saw Don say a good question, but I'm about to respond to Ace and say thanks. Okay. Let's go back and hear what you guys have to say. Then we'll wrap this evening up. Okay. Dre, if you can get the fresh, young green coconut water, that's good. Every day with a dash of nutmeg. Yeah, let me get that real quick because I love the coconut water. You said nutmeg? Yeah. That would get your high blood pressure straight. Okay, cool. I'm going to start that. Thanks, brother. Because I drink coconut water quite often, but I haven't added the nutmeg. So, and we usually keep nutmeg in the house also. Ginkgo, blylobla, blybla, blylobla, blyoba. Okay, I'm dipping. Okay, here we go. BBA, he got it. That's true. Richie Mack in the building. Shout out to Richie. Make sure you guys subscribe to Zoom to Thailand. Make sure you subscribe. Subscribe, click that notification bell. All right, don't forget the social security card number. They don't need that. Absolutely correct. You don't need a social security card, none of that. You just need your passport. In Colombia, there is no social security card. It's cellular. Your cellular number or your ID is your social security card. So the social security card and your ID are one. Your driver's license is separate. Like the one time me and the fellas went hanging out and I was designated driver and the police officer pulled us over. He was like, a driver's license? Pulled my driver's license out. He was surprised, like, American black brother with a driver's license? Oh, okay. All right, Mr. Smarty. Cellular. And I pulled my cellular out, like, bam. He's like, oh, okay. He said, okay, Mr. Smarty. But no, I'm just saying that. I'm just adding to the story. He was like, your insurance and registration. And so I reached for that and like, bam, I had everything. He was like, oh, you got everything. He's like, you been drinking? I was like, and I pulled my Pepsi out. I was like, I haven't been drinking. My partners, I'm the designated driver. And I said, so I'm the one that drives and I'll let them enjoy the night. He's like, cool. I said, plus my wife is a Scorpio. We're not about to do that. He started laughing. So he was like, I understand completely. So he gave me my stuff back and we rolled out. So your driver's license and your cellular, which is a combination of the social security card and ID, they're separate. So they'll ask you for your driver's license. Then they'll say, what about your cellular? Because it has your number on there at the same time. So but in you guys' cases that are open up bank accounts, you don't need a cellular. You don't need a driver's license. You just need your passport. Okay. Yeah, if you only got pros in your phone, you're doing it wrong, brothers. Will they keep mailing stuff to? No, because you can get it set up to where they don't mail out any. Just like in the States, they ask you, do you want everything electronically, or do you want it sent by way of mail? So they won't mail anything, any brochures, anything. Everything will be sent to you by way of electronically, emails, things like that. So that's how they'll reach out to you. But you'll initially get your debit card at the bank. You'll walk out the bank that day with your debit card. If you give the address, give it only a few months. Yeah. Even like I said, even if you're there for a few days, they won't. You will not have to worry about them mailing off stuff to your card. I bet a bunch of dudes just found out a new way to send money to their chicas. No. I'm about to bust your head. And some of you guys, AWD, some guys know this, remember this, me saying this before, but some guys don't. Okay, you ready? Let me get a sip. In Colombia, if you don't have a job, okay, in Colombia, most jobs are paid by way of the female having a bank account or the guy having a bank account. They send the whole check. You know how in the States we look at our check and it's the FICA taken out, and the Social Security's been taking it out, the state been taken out of our check, and then we get the money. Not in Colombia. They get the whole thing, all of it. They send it all to the bank account. Every one of it. Then when March, April hits, if it's was it April, June? I gotta find out what Colombia tax date is because Andre always does our taxes. But when tax season hits, then let's put it, their version, I forget what the title is, their version of the IRS goes into your girls or your ladies, your friends, whole bank account of getting all the money, and they tax the whole bank account. So if you got a woman with no bank account in Colombia, she has no job. And if she does have a job, it's an under the table job. It's a hustle job. It's not a real job. Real jobs must in Colombia have a bank account, not just so they can get their money deposited, but because the government wants to be able to say, okay, this is how much they had in their bank account, this is how much we're going to tax that bank account. This the other part. If you are sending her money, you are hurting her bank account. Why? She can't have that 7,000. And here you go. She's got a job. She averages about 5,000 in her bank account, and then here you go sending 4,000 throughout the year. So now she got to pay taxes on the overage that you sent to her bank account. How do I know that? Because me and Andrea was on point when we first started, and I didn't have a bank account here. So I had to monitor how much I sent to her and how much I kept in my bank account in the States. Because I didn't want her to pay extra taxes on this couch right here because of me sending money for this couch right here to her bank account. So when you got somebody that says, baby, just send it, and she don't have a bank account, she don't have no real job. And if she don't have no real job, why are you messing with her? Oh, because she a freak. Y'all stupid, man. Y'all so freaking stupid. Come on, brothers. We black men at a certain age, at a certain stage. Let's not be stupid. Let's not let coochie rule us. I'm not saying UWD. I'm just saying in general. In general. So yeah, I've told this story before. If a woman does not have a bank account, she does not have a real job, because in order to get money deposited into a bank account, she must in Colombia have a real job, because they tax the bank accounts to where we get taxed every 2 weeks or every week when we get paid. It's not like that in Colombia. Okay, that's not how bank accounts in the US work. Yeah, that's true. Absolutely correct. We're not talking about the US, are we? You sound like me. You sound like me, right? FRM, you sound like me when I first came here. I used to tell Andre, but in the United States, and Andre just look at me, babe, this is not the United States. This is Colombia. Welcome to South America. But the United States, we wouldn't do this and that. She'd be like so calm, so sweet, like, we don't do that here. This is Colombia, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, you're right. In the United States, they don't do that. But this ain't the United States, brother. Welcome to Colombia. I'm only kidding, coach. As a part of my banking, I do have BVA Compass Bank. That's great. I was able to open an online. Now notice he said I was able to open it online. And let's look at what he opened up. BBVA Compass Bank. So guys, if you're interested, make sure you remember that. I was able to open it online from here in California and did not need to use it in Colombia. But if he needed to use it in Colombia, in regards to the ATMs, he could have. That's the point. So you can open up the account with BBVA in the States. So he's absolutely correct. BBVA Compass Bank. I'm glad that you mentioned that, brother. I'm glad that you mentioned that. Okay, next. Foreign banks always struggle in the U.S. market. I can see that. That makes a lot of sense. That's true. I never opened up a foreign bank in the U.S. So the only one I know doing okay is TD Bank of Canada. Wow, I never thought about that. And they only have they're only in certain cities. I can imagine that. That's a good point. All right, guys. I hope that information helped you guys out. And once again, I'm going to put up WDs as the last comment for tonight, because I want you guys who have pens or a piece of paper, go ahead and write that down, because tomorrow or the next day, or let's say this week, go ahead and open up your BBVA Compass Bank. Make sure that you do that, guys. So you have your bank account. Like I said, in Colombia, they have ATMs everywhere. So you always feel comfortable with not have to pay those overdraft fees. And if you want to feed your account while you're in the States, you can do that and have money already available for you here in Colombia. You're like, I'm going to Colombia at the end of the year. Okay, cool. Start feeding a few dollars into your BBVA Compass account. And then when you get to Colombia, you good. You withdrawing. You're good. Also, guys, for individuals that have bank accounts in the United States, if you have a U.S. bank account, some guys forget this, some guys remember. Make sure you call your bank, let them know that you're going to be international for a few days or a few weeks. I've had this happen to me, and I've had it happen to other individuals, that we get to another country and our debit cards aren't working. And you're wondering why. I did something wrong. It's Colombia. Their ATMs. An ATM is an ATM is an ATM. You just forgot to call your bank, and they in security locked it down. All you have to do, if it happens to you, just call your bank, say, hey, I'm out of the country, blah, 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 blah. I forgot to call you guys, so forth and so forth. And then maybe 10, 20 minutes, they'll have your bank card working for you, and it's no problem. But to keep that headache away, which I went through, and I've seen other guys go through, make sure you call your bank before you head internationally. Just make sure you call them. Hey, I'm going to be going to Belize for a couple weeks, blah, 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 so forth and so forth. Bam. I do that with my bank in the States. So when they see transactions happen here in Colombia, they don't even trip, because they like, he been in the States forever. So yeah, he been in Colombia forever. So he good. They don't even bother me anymore, because they're used to the transactions coming from Colombia. And if I really want to just save on ATM fees, like I said, I just send money down to my bank account. But just make sure that you reach out to your banks and let your banks know that you are traveling internationally. Okay. Volak in the building. Okay, let's see. I use an international travel card. My bank was locked. But yeah, there we go. Like I was saying, my bank was locking my card even after I told. Oh, wow. Wow. I didn't have that one. I didn't have that one happen. But that's a good point. I use an international travel card. Now, do you use an international travel card with your bank? Do they provide that card, or is it a different bank or a separate account? Let me know before we go. I'm going to hang around and hear what you have to say about that. Zoom to Thailand. Since what's good? Oh, okay. I'm what's up? Richie Mac in the building. Please call, fellas, because Bank of America will short your card. Yep. Bank of America will shut your card down from states. I had my Bank of America shut me down when I went from my mom had passed, and I went from from Tampa to Cleveland. I'm in a grocery store and my card was shut down. I had to call my bank in while I was in Ohio and let them know, hey, I'm in Ohio. That's what's going on. And you have to appreciate that they have security like that, because anybody can take your card or your banking information these days. So I'm with that. But yeah, I had that happen to me in the States. So it can happen internationally. Charles in the building. I appreciate you being here this long, Charles. I really do. Okay. I do that religiously. Yes, with my credit union. Yes, he calls. Got to call before I fly. Yes, to keep the headaches away. Learned that lesson the hard way, just like Andre. When I was in Milan back in 2013. Yes, we learned the hard way, brothers. We learned the hard way. That's right, Charles. Thanks for that information. Yes, make sure you reach out to your bank. Okay, that's some straight that they still shut down your card. Wow. Yeah, that ain't right. They shouldn't have did that. Okay, here we go. The company is basically a middleman in the U.S., and I send money from my bank to that card, your international card that you were talking about, and I'm free of U.S. card. Oh, and I use the card how I want. Could you tell us in the comment section what that card is that you use, that you connect your bank account to? Because it almost like seemed like a third party, like PayPal cards are, or Cash App cards are. It seems like that's an international version of a middleman card. Could you tell that in the comment section what that card is? That individuals can look that up. So let me know what that card is, and I'm going to wait around for that. This has been an excellent live stream, and I appreciate you guys more than you realize. We are on 3 hours and 57 minutes, and like I said, oh yeah. If you guys do not use Remitly, and Remitly has a card too, the app I showed you, they have a card too as a middle person for international transfers. And you can put money on the card. Yes. And TravelWise is the other. TravelWise is an excellent international card or international middleman. If you just want to transfer from one bank to another, you can do that too if you don't want to have a card. So he's absolutely 1 trillion% correct in regards to TravelWise. I definitely recommend them. I'm going to be putting them in our description of the video, just like I'm going to be putting Remitly and other things and other banks and other opportunities in the description of our videos in the near future. That I didn't know. AAA also has an international debit card as well. Man, we are sharing some knowledge this late night. That's why I'm going to take this video and I'm going to chop it into separate, because I know a lot of people are not going to make it to see the end of the video for this good information. I didn't know that. Charles says, just got home from work, beer in hand. Oh, I see you got a good one, a good beer too from Brazil. I feel you, brother. Salute. Pure malt. Oh man, I had some malt earlier today too. What's going on, Andre? Steve in the building. Sorry for the tardiness. It's all right, brother. What we were talking about is the topics were all over the place today. Good topic. First topic we talked about was white people need to start washing their hands and using deodorant and using cologne. Our cologne for today is Blue Chanel. It is what I like about Blue Chanel. It is a cologne that you can wear at any time, any outfit. It's not strong. It's subtle. It is a compliment getter from women. Women love. I don't know why. I know why, but Blue Chanel is a very subtle, very inexpensive. You can wear it in the summertime. You can wear it in the winter. Good cologne. We talked about that. And then we talked about these passport prosperity preachers on these YouTube channels and TikToks that try to trick you guys into thinking that you could be irresponsible and still get the positive results. You can't do that. You have to be responsible. Also, you guys, also the last thing, Steve, we talked about right now is banking. How to open up a bank internationally, or how to open up an international bank online. So the bank that we talked about was BBVA for you, Steve. BBVA, and somebody also put it in the comment section, Compass Bank. So if you want to do it from home online, BBVA, Compass Bank. And promise you, they are very good. They have ATMs all over Colombia, as well as other areas. Y'all gotta watch Jeremy Fragrance dance to crump music. Oh, I gotta see that. I gotta see it. You should have never told me that one. You should have never told me that one, man. Once we leave this live stream, I'm going straight to Jeremy's channel. Like I told you guys, Jeremy Fragrance was the one. I've been following Jeremy Fragrance for when I turned my TV off in 2016, I think it was 18. One of the channels that I watched, it was 4 channels that I watched, really 5. Tailor Made Dreams, Ace Live, Marwa, My Fantasy Footballers, and Jeremy Fragrance. Jeremy Fragrance was only at like 100,000. I followed him all the way to up to 2 million. Jeremy Fragrance was the one that introduced me to Kevin Samuels, because Kevin Samuels was doing fragrance at that time period for men. That's how I found out about Kevin, Jeremy. So when you guys get a chance, man, subscribe to this dude, man. His story, man. He's a good young dude, man. Good young dude. Got his own brand right now and is doing his thing, man. That dude got money. And he's still humble as can be. You would never know how much money he's got. But he's a humble dude. And he comes out with fragrance videos every day. So yeah, Jeremy is the dude. He is the dude. Okay, let's see. 2 more unexcused, like in school. Unexcused, unacceptable. You are suspended. No problem. Thanks, brother. Thank you very much in regards to that card. You are absolutely correct. Transfer wise. Guys, I'm telling you, we are sharing some knowledge with each other today, guys. Man, that stink on me. Oh, does it? I can't. Wow. But I did say earlier, every man's cologne is, that's why I say cologne on paper smells different on your skin. So make sure that you put some on your skin and wait a few minutes and see how that cologne works for you, because you're absolutely correct. Not all colognes on each person's body smells equal. I'm glad that you said that. A BBVA is from Spain. I didn't know that. I did know, from Spain, but they are in different countries like Colombia. Absolutely correct. Thanks, Black Baby. I did know that they were from Spain. I did know that. Muhammad Ali, yes, it's based on what I've read. Okay, I'm dipping. Can't figure out that Charles Schwab card. I know, right? Everybody, even my boy Los in Medellin, he talks about the Charles Schwab card, no foreign transaction fees. Absolutely correct. I've been hearing about that as well, but I didn't want to go into too many banks, so I said the one that I know, people that I know, Jason and Ace, that open up their cards and they're happy with them, and I've heard from other people, is BBVA. So I said, let me just start with one bank and not just be all over the place. But I do got some partners that do have that Charles Schwab card, because Charles Schwab is everywhere as well with no foreign transactions. And BBVA is the same way as well. But Charles Schwab, yes, you're correct. 100% correct. Okay. I like Johnny Depp's Dior. Ooh, yeah. Let me Dior. Makes me want to sue a chick. Man, listen, when Johnny Depp and Dior came out with the Sauvage, I was done. That's my number one. That's my number one cologne. That's it. Sauvage, man. That is it, boy. I was sold on it. And they just came out a new one over the past couple of months, too. I forget the name of the new one that Dior has. But yeah, Johnny made money off of that deal with Sauvage. I mean, with Dior. Okay, I'm dipping. Dipping. Dipping again. Oh wow, that's good. Oh wow, that's a good point. I didn't know that. You cannot open a BBVA Compass account in the U.S. anymore. The U.S. banks were sold to PNC. Wow. So, Black Baby, do you have to go through PNC to open up account, or how does that work? I know that you can do all that here in Colombia, but I did not know about that being shut down. Wow, good info. We are sharing some knowledge, guys. Oh, okay. So that's what I was saying. Okay, cool. So does that mean if you already have a PNC account, I'm good? Good question. I'm lost. Yeah, I got me lost now. They're no longer working together. Just subscribe to Jeremy Frank. I'm telling you, guys, subscribe to Jeremy, man. I'm telling you, you will learn colognes, top 10 most complimented colognes, top uh top colognes that he even tells you about colognes that the colognes that, for example, Creed Aventus is about $400, $350. There's a compliment cologne that's not $350. It's like $75, but it smells literally like Creed. And it's not it's not a knockoff or a cheap knockoff. It's just certain colognes smell like other colognes. And so he said he recommended that. It's been a hot minute since I wore cologne. What? What? I don't need to read any more of this. That Aqua de Jour is good. That is good. I was actually smelling it the other day because I had the lighter one, and then I went the black bottle one. I was like, man, that smells good. I need to get that one. And I need to add some more to my collection. Body wash, true, and water works too. That's true. That's absolutely true. Some of them have some great body wash smells out there too. I won't lie about that. And get some cologne. Speaking of cologne, wash your hands first, please, people. Cologne don't mix with funk. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, no matter how much I play funk. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it don't mix with funk. Cologne don't mix with funk. So let's not do that, people. Yes. All right. Come TV since PMC, different bank. Your bank debit problem won't work, or probably won't work at BNB. Wow. I did not know that about the States. I mean, it's different here internationally, but wow. Okay. The things we learn. My next goal, when I clear some some debt, sorry, open some accounts in Brazil and Portugal. Yes, I can't wait to get there, man. Me and Andrea are so excited. She was like, "We're going there this year." I'm like, "No, but we can hit Brazil this year. We are not going to Portugal to next year because I know Andrea and her birthday. Her dad's birthday is in October. My birthday is in October. Her birthday is in early November. Grandma's birthday is early November. She ain't going to all them Scorpios. She ain't going nowhere. She talking good. She ain't going to. Then the next month is the holidays. You know, Colombians don't go nowhere away from their families. So I'm like, yeah, we'll be going next year. We'll be going next year, boo. I have a bottle of Cologne of the month. Charles Jones, a year ago. You're a fish. I buy a bottle of cologne a month. Oh yeah, I do. You know what? It's kind of funny that you would say that, Bruce. You remind me of me. That's kind of like my reward to myself for all my work. It's like, okay, once a month, I'm going to order me a a cologne as a gift to myself for all the work that I put in. So that's my little gift to me every month. Either it might be a watch or it's going to be a cologne. And most of the time, it's the cologne. Okay, 10-4. Oh, yeah, 10-4. I see what you're saying. Do you pull out BBVA card at a restaurant or in? Yeah. In here in Colombia, yeah, you can. Yeah. Uh, you can no longer open BBVA accounts online from US. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. So you open up an account in Colombia or Spain in person. Looks like it. Yes, you can. Andre covered it earlier. Yes. Like I mentioned earlier, guys, all you need in Colombia is your passport, A. So make sure you bring these things with you. Your passport, your proof that you have a bank account in the United States, that you got some money coming in. 3, bank stubs or letter or anything from your job that says, hey, I got a job, I'm employed. Okay. Number 4, you're going to be using your Airbnb or your hotel's address as your place. Okay. Number 5, there is no bank limit for what you need to put in to open up the account. You can use 20,000 pesos, which is like $5. Okay. So you can use 10,000 pesos, which is like $2.50. Doesn't matter. They don't have a limit on what you can use to open up the bank account. And actually, number 6 would be they will print off your bank account, your bank card right then and there, and you will walk out the bank with your bank card here in Colombia. And it's not hard. It's not like there's an extra trick to it or a catch to it. Because in the United States, there's always a catch to something. Down here, it's like, okay, thank you very much. And you rolling. I guess I'll track my black bleep down to Dillard's and have the ladies. Yeah, yes, please. Thank you, brother. In the cologne joint, show me some colognes. Yes, man, please do that for you. Don't be like the white brothers. Come on with the cologne, Charles. And I use their noses to make my decision. Boom. That's it. I kid you not. Dude, even if you want to go look at Jeremy Fragrance's top 10 most complimented colognes of 2022. And usually they're the same ones as 2021 sometimes, because a lot of brands, they make so much money off of a lot of the cologne houses make so much money off of the brand that they kicked out in 2021. They usually don't change it in 2022, so they come out with another one right around 2023, 24. If the one in 2021 is so successful, they try not to interrupt it. Charles says also, I have a sad tale regarding suits. Back in my day in 2018, when I wanted to get a custom-made suit in Milan, because Italian suits are respected. Yes, they are. I went into a suit shop and asked if they made tailor-made suits. Let's see part 2. They said, "Hell no." That's and the worst part, they didn't have any suits in my size. Man. I mean, I got to make sure I look good. Not all white brothers. I'm not like the white brothers. On my team, body wash and water. Yes, make sure that body is good. You're right. I do take showers, unlike the French. In fact, in fun fact, I don't know how. I don't know about Colombia, but in Brazil, they take more than one shower. Yes, dude. I average. Colombians are some showering mother man, dude. I I average 3 to 4 a day. I average because I'm going from dude. Okay, okay, here we go. Today, you get up out of bed, you taking a shower in Colombia. If you live here, you around regular Colombians. See, to be here and just be Americanized, that's one thing. You get out of bed, you know, I don't care if you ate your breakfast and all that, but after a while, you taking a shower. Bam. Then I go to the gym. That's another shower. I get ready to do a live stream or a video. That's another shower before I go on the video. Because as you can tell, black people's skin gets oily. And I don't have that makeup like they have like the actors have, that powder to put on me. So you guys see, sometimes I get shiny on a live stream. Why? Because my face gets oily easy. So now after this live stream, it'll be my 4th shower before I go to bed. So he right, man. You live in the shower here in Colombia. Okay, yeah, just like in Brazil, they take at least 3 to 4 showers. Yes. Every day. You a showering person. Good point. Good point, Charles. Charles says, I'm 6'4". I need to lose some weight. Man, I'm 6'3", and I had to. I've dropped. Andrea says she's so proud. I've dropped actually 30 pounds in the last since November. I've dropped 30 since November. So I'm right around 2, and I'm solid size. Still got my size. I'm one of the biggest dudes in the gym. But as far as the excess weight, I'm right around 2. I'm right around 224, 221, right around there. And I started at 243, 248. Yeah, about 248. When I first came to Colombia, I was like 285. I need to post some of them big boy pictures. So yeah, I was a big boy. But yeah, because Andre's my workout partner, like that's the one thing I never have to ask Andre. Let's go work out. Let's eat healthy and go work out, man. Andre is like, my husband's not gonna die. Like right now, this live stream, see, it'll be 12:28 here. I know it's gonna be 1:28 where some of you guys are. Andre is not gonna go for that 1 o'clock in the morning live streams. Babe, it's getting late. It's time for you to go to sleep. And she'll be on me, like if I'm laying in the bed just watching live stream videos, she's on me about that too. Like, babe, go to sleep. So now I have like nighttime mood meditation. You know that music that they play when you're getting a massage. I listen to that at night, and it makes me doze off and go to sleep. Yeah. Out here pushing. Yeah. 4 showers with cold water. I'd be angry every shower. You know what? You need to look up, even though we do have the hot and the cold showers, you need to look up, and I've been following this the past couple of years, the benefits. When you guys get a chance, there are YouTube videos on it all over the place. The benefits, the health benefits of cold showers. It would amaze you, the health benefits of cold showers. Like me, I'm like 50-50. I'll sit back and I'm like, I feel like a hot shower. But then I'll be like, you know what? Right now, I just need a nice, cold, cool shower. Like in the mornings, I'll do my cold shower. So I'm like, I'm sleepy. I don't feel like waking up. Then the cold shower hit me like, okay, I'm awake. I'm awake. Let's do these videos. If you have oily skin, you will look young for your young life. Yes, it's a plus if you have oily skin. I do. I have oily skin. You guys can see me shining a lot. Like, is he sweating? It's just my skin is just oily. It's not hot in here or anything. It's just that I produce oily skin. It's always been like that. I've always been able to produce oily skin. So that's how it is. Deborah, hey, how you doing? I just realized it. How you doing? Thank you for being here. I appreciate that. Cold showers are great for men. Actually, yes, absolutely correct. I'm glad you said that, Professor. Here we go. Bruce, I just rhyme like Wade. Push rhymes like, oh, I got it. I got that one. That was a good one. Felicia's still in the. You know what? I appreciate Felicia. Felicia was the first one here, and the first one still here. Even though I know Felicia is like, I've gone to go to. I've taken a shower. I went and got something to eat. I went to sleep. I woke up. You still talking. So, but I still appreciate you. The StreamYard. Yeah, I like working with StreamYard. Really good app. I mean, a good platform to do your live streams because it connects everybody together. As far as allowing, I like StreamYard because probably my favorite part easily is the fact that I can do YouTube. Shout out to Facebook once again. I can do Instagram, Twitch, and YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. I think that's all the major platforms literally at the same time. So all the comments that you guys make, they're literally going to Facebook, Twitch, and Instagram. Well, Instagram starting next week, but they literally go to all 4 platforms at the same time. That I love working with StreamYard. Queen of the live streams. Only thing a cold shower do for me is make my heart skip a beat. Whoa, it's cold. Drop the link. Yeah, the infamous drop the link line. I would have dropped the link if I wasn't rambling so much. But I did want to get to the bank part. I can only shower in lukewarm water, not too hot, not too cold. Hot showers burn my skin easily. Don't want that to happen. Cold showers is like a punishment. You gonna take this cold shower today? Y'all want me to drop the link? Okay, here we go. We're gonna drop the link for 30 minutes. Okay, we got 30 minutes. We're not going over 5 hours. I'm gonna drop the link. And then I want to answer the question. So I'll drop the link, guys. We got 30 minutes to have our fun. Once we get close to 5 hours, we out of here. Because I really do want to get some sleep. I want to take a shower and get some sleep. Okay. So I put the link in. Do you think Colombian girls would be impressed with Bidgets? The top of the toilet that washes your your sensitive areas. I don't know. Okay. I got you. The top of the toilet. I don't know. I just Oh, you BSing. Oh, I got you. Now drop the link, Dre. Now that it's late at night. Okay, it was a joke. Okay, cool. All right. Well, I'm gonna let you guys go. You see, I'm taking everything like, okay, I'm comfortable now. All right, guys. This has been an excellent live stream. I'm gonna take this one, and what I'm gonna do is I am not going to have it posted. Yeah, I'm going to get some sleep. I'm not going to have this video posted tomorrow morning. I'm going to actually break it down. You're going to see this video again in 5 separate parts throughout the week. So for those that missed the beginning, don't worry. I got you. All right. No, it wasn't. I'm about to jump on. You about to jump on solo, man, because I am out of here, Charles. You my dude, but I'm about to get some. Yeah, it was your fault, Bruce. Really, Charles? You okay? You got 5. You got 5 minutes. What's up, Charles, in the building?
What's going on, man?
How was your day, man?
Good, tiring, but good.
Oh, did you get a chance to hear when I talked about the earthquake?
Yeah, 5.5, right?
Yeah, man. Listen, I was not ready for that. But you know, I think I hit you up in the WhatsApp about that one. But yeah, I was not ready for that one. I was sitting there, the funny part, I was sitting up there and I think I was watching the rest of Doctor Strange. And all of a sudden everything started moving. And you could, in earthquakes, give you a heads up. It's like, okay, you know I'm coming, right? I see you got the right drink. Yeah, straight from Brazil. You know what? The funny part is, Charles, even though it's spelled differently, that's the one that I drink here in Colombia. I just started drinking that one, that beer 2 months ago. My boy TA was drinking it and they recommended it. And so I started drinking that beer 2 months ago. It's literally the same company. It's just spelled differently. But yeah. So when you said it, I knew exactly what you were talking about.
Yeah,
exactly.
I found this at the local Brazil shop in town. So
yeah, I like that one.
Yeah, they have cases of it. But just want to say, good stream, man. Once again.
Oh, thanks, Charles, man. I'm trying to keep it positive, and I try my this is my goal is try to, of course, the entertaining part, but also try to give some information that a lot of times I may give during a consultation. Like if I'm in the middle of a consultation, I'll be like, what is it that this person will want to know? And I try sometimes to bring that to the table as well for guys and ladies also. And so I thought that's why I thought about last week with the banking.
No, I think it's funny that someone would pay you like 200 or 300 or whatever you charge to be told to take a shower. That would be funny.
I know, right? I like the shirt too, man. I need that one.
Thanks. Yeah, like I said, I just got home. Just I caught some of it, then I went shopping, then I came home. It was a good stream.
DC or Marvel, man?
Honestly, I like both.
I like the animation in the storylines of DC way more than Marvel. I like Marvel's movies better. Oh, yeah.
That's Miles Morales, Spider-Man right there.
Come on, man. Stop it. I got that one. I literally have that one as an NFT, my bad. I literally have that one as an NFT.
Nice. I got to get the rest of the collection there.
I got the one when Miles was introduced on Marvel Fallout when they first introduced Miles, and then I got the one that when Miles and Peter Parker met each other as an NFT.
Nice.
So I just read them. I just read the books, and I just purchased Marvel #1, the first ever Marvel comic on NFT. Nice. The first Marvel with it is like Submariner. Was it Angel story, Submariner story, Human Torch, and I forgot the other person. That's because Marvel first comic books were like 56 pages.
Right. I was gonna say something, but my mind went blank. It was during the Jack Kirby, Stan Lee, like when they first started days, right? I think this is right before the X-Men were introduced, because Wolverine was a standalone character who battled the Hulk before he became an X-Man.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that. Johnny Blaze was standalone before he joined before they put together the Fantastic Four as the first family. That's why he's on the cover of the first Marvel comic book. He was then they had on the first one he had a face.
Yeah.
He actually had a literal face. You're like, oh, that looks creepy. It's like somebody burning on fire. You don't want to do that. So,
This is
so
my little entry to
oh yeah, absolute. Yeah, man. Yeah, brother.
but I'm team soap and water, you know. I don't really use cologne all that much anymore, but I still got to get my showers in. But yeah,
Man, oh no doubt.
this
No
is definitely
doubt.
extreme, no doubt. Especially, and I like the second part where you were just like exposing the, like you pulled back the fourth wall or whatever, or you broke the fourth wall and you told everyone, hey, all that glitters ain't gold.
It's not.
There and I've been to Brazil. I was striking out left and right sometimes, and it happens. It's gonna happen. Not you're not gonna bat 1,000 when you go down there.
No,
Same in Colombia,
no.
same in Mexico, DR, wherever. You just got to get in there and just do it. I mean, you're gonna have um, learn lessons. You're gonna have things where you're like, oh, I messed up here. I'm not gonna do it again. My next trip, this is what's gonna happen. With the locked credit cards or whatever. Hey, call the bank. This is where I'm going. This is how long I'm going to be there. You're good.
Good points. Good points.
And do not exchange your money at the airport. Don't do it.
No, say it again, Charles.
Do not exchange your money at the airport. Do not do it.
No, the rates that they charge you at the airport is crazy. Wait till you get a money exchange inside the city, whether it be in a mall or whatever it is, but do not do it at the airport.
Mm-hmm.
If you do have to use the airport, get a small amount. Small, because some people have to do a taxi.
Oh yeah.
So that's the only reason I would say. But I want to get something to eat. Dang, getting something to eat. Make sure that you get enough for the taxi and then get to a money exchange to get you something to eat. Unless late at night or something and you roll in, then you may want to get an extra few dollars. But don't get all your money at the airport. You are so right, Charles. That's a good point.
I would do like about 100 to 200 in the currency, like the Colombian peso, the Brazilian reais, the euro, the Mexican peso, Argentine peso, whatever. Like you said. But when I was in Argentina, they were like 38 US, gave me my debit card, took care of it that way.
How'd you like Argentina, man? Andre and I are thinking about going down there in November.
Love Argentina. Love it.
Ace was saying the same thing. Ace said he loves Argentina.
He's right, man. That is a beautiful. Buenos Aires is a very beautiful city. Next time I want to go to Mendoza, explore that. Explore more of Buenos Aires. I didn't do the Pink House where the president lives. I want to take a tango lesson or two. Go back to La Boca, and if I can, try to catch a Boca Juniors or River Plate game while I'm there.
Somebody asked a question. I think me and you both can answer this one. My answer is yes.
You're the Colombian, so
those banks are here. Like I said, I just didn't want to talk to. Let me go back. I just didn't want to talk too much about too many banks, but I did want to. These would have been the other banks that I would have talked about if I wasn't talking about BBVA. Hey Jason, what's up, Dre? Didn't realize you were still on. Man, I'm always still on the live.
It's my fault tonight, though. It's my fault.
No doubt. Did you get a chance to see the new Doctor Strange?
I did. I went last weekend.
What'd you think? I kind of liked it.
It should be called The Scarlet Witch and the Multitude of Madness.
Without a doubt.
She stole the show. She took the whole when she was to like the ending, she just snatched it like this movie's mine now in more ways than one.
They what I did like is that they had the Living Tribunal in it. Caught that? Yeah. I was like, oh shit, they being for real with it now. They going Marvel going, okay.
Well, it's showing you what routes they can take in the multiverse. Like, hey, we can go this way, that way. And they're going to start introducing, like new intellectual properties back into the MCU. Like,
true.
I don't want to spoil anything, but I'll spoil X-Men because well, you knew in the trailer,
Yeah, it's on the commercial. Yeah,
yeah, you knew that, but there are like 2 or 3 other IPs that they can introduce into the MCU, and I'll leave it at that.
that's true. I got a question for you. Bruce says, "No racism in Buenos Aires."
Racism is everywhere, dude. Racism is everywhere.
True.
Um, is it true that there's not a lot of black people in Buenos Aires? Yes and no. There's pockets of Congolese, Senegalese, Cameroonians in Buenos Aires. They had a horrible history with their black or Afro-Argentine population. I don't want to get into because I know you want to go to bed, but they're trying to right a wrong.
They are. That's what Ace said.
They're trying to right a wrong because if you look at Argentina's constitution in regards to immigration, they have an open door policy. They have
He said that too.
And we can go move to Buenos Aires and start our process to become Argentine citizens. But as far as an Afro-Argentine, it's going to be extremely rare that you find one. However, they know that what they did was wrong. They're starting to awaken the fact that, hey, the black Argentine was extremely instrumental in our independence, because if it wasn't for the Afro-Argentine population, because you remember when Napoleon was having his issues with Spain,
right?
And he was basically having his own Vietnam and Spain.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Every colony in South America was like, yeah, we're claiming independence right now. And during that time, they tried to, I think they had some wars with Argentina for their independence. Well, of course they had slavery. And if you look during that time, some of the slaves outranked their slave owners. Well, no, I don't want to say slaved. The enslaved outranked their slave owners or their unauthorized custodial agents.
Right.
Because I don't want to say ownership or anything like that. That's just
right.
But yeah, you had slaves that outranked their masters. That was awesome. And I forgot this one general's name that if it really wasn't for him, Argentina would probably still be a Spanish colony to this day.
Wow.
So they recognize that. We all know what happened. I mean, if you don't know, we can make a video and I can explain what happened. It's a very horrific thing. Basically, genocide was committed.
Right.
But nowadays, they recognize, hey, the Afro-Argentines were very instrumental in our culture, in our history, everything about us, in our identity.
Did you notice that? Not to cut you off, Charles. Did you notice? Because Ace said this. Ace said a lot of people from other countries that couldn't make it to the States decided to go south to Argentina. He said so even though you don't see as many people that are native Argentinians as far as Afro-Argentinians, you do see people that are Dominican of a color or Colombian of a color that lives down there. Is that something that you noticed when you were down there in Argentina, that there were so many black people, but they were from other countries or cultures compared to being born there per se? And Ace said that's what made him feel surprised at how many different cultures. Like Ace showed the video, the first club he went to was a Dominican club in Argentina.
I remember. Sorry to cut you off. I remember seeing
go ahead.
A Haitian video that he did where he was in a Haitian club. And to answer that question, yeah, I met a dude from Guyana or French Guyana, like North part or Curacao, one of those countries. And I met him. Met a ton of African dudes. I was the only Afro-American that I saw. Plenty of Afro-Colombians and Brazilians that I saw, but no Afro-Argentines. But there are black people there. So as far as the racism, yeah, you're going to experience racism no matter where you go. But I feel a lot safer in Buenos Aires than I do in Birmingham, Alabama, if that makes sense.
Bam. Okay, here's a good question for you. I want to see Doctor Strange, but I have no desire to see the new Batman. Ugh. How many times do we need to see the same story?
In the Batman, it's not the same story.
It's not,
your
brother.
Batman.
It is completely different. It was the first time that they literally turned Batman into a horror story, serial killers, everything.
And he was more detective than superhero.
Absolutely correct. You didn't see you barely saw him use his grappling hooks and all that stuff and all the I need to whoops. He was literally a detective, and the brother was on his side as if he was Robin.
He wasn't Commissioner Gordon at that point.
Right. He's a detective. Batman's a detective, and so I promise you, if you ever saw a Batman movie other than the one that was what was the other one with the Joker? Everybody said it should have been called the Joker.
The Christopher Nolan series,
right? The one where my man died, where Heath Ledger died.
The Dark Knight.
The Dark Knight. Other than The Dark Knight, this is the best Batman movie you ever see. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Well, I really wasn't feeling the Batman, but it's not a horrible movie. For me, The Dark Knight, Batman Returns, because Michelle Pfeiffer, that Catwoman suit. I'm sorry, 10-year-old me is gonna.
That's a good point.
The Batman was. I will give it props. Is it the greatest Batman movie ever? No, but it's also far from terrible.
Right.
Just the Warner Brothers executives needs to get their heads out of their asses. Sorry, they just need to stop getting in the way of their production.
Yeah,
I actually like Zack Snyder's Justice League. That was the second one that the directors cut. The directors ones was way better than the first one they popped off. Right.
But the Batman, go ahead.
That's just proof that Warner Brothers needs to get out of their way. Let creators create.
Yeah. I like the fact that they made this one into a horror story. It remind me of Silence of the Lamb.
So I didn't get that vibe from it at all.
I got that kind of quiet, slow, methodical. You remember how Silence of the Lamb was not rushed.
Yeah.
It was a slow-paced horror build-up. It was intellectual horror. That's what Batman was. It was more of not just jab, kill, but it was a thinking man's horror to where you like, man, this is deep. This is dark.
How about Silence of the Lambs meets V for Vendetta?
Yeah.
Because V for Vendetta, that was a thinking man's movie.
Yep, V for Vendetta. Absolutely correct. It was just it had a pace to it that you could. It was almost like a slow song, almost like a slow Eminem type of beat that he would be rapping over. Some of his gory type of beats. That's how the Batman was. It was not rushed through. It was not trying to make you feel like he was a superhero. They let you know. First of all, I didn't know this. This is the first time that Batman was in every scene of the movie.
Yeah.
First time. Mm-hmm. Secondly, it was the first time that just like Charles was saying, for the most part, he was Batman the detective. There has never been a Batman movie where he was centered as a detective, and a lot of people forget that Batman came from detective DC detective comic books.
Yeah.
He didn't come from like I'm the Batman. He came from the detective sleuth books.
In fact, he was the very first hero that they introduced.
Absolutely correct. And at the same, yep,
second.
And also he's the first character to be showcased as the world's greatest detective, and they took that and they ran with it. The dude that played Riddler, Heath Ledger, was good, but this dude, I gotta put him up in some of my top villains of the Batman movies. This dude was, I like the fact that they allowed the Penguin to be a gangster, not a character. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It wasn't, he had a penguin outfit on. And they only toyed with the penguin one time in the movie where you saw him waddling.
Right.
But you understood it, and it was like a play on the character of the penguin. But for the most part, the guy that played Penguin was almost like if Scarface met like one of the guys from Godfather.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or Sopranos. It wasn't like he's had this top hat on. It wasn't like Danny DeVito's Penguin. It was completely different.
I like Danny's Penguin though.
Right. They made these characters as humanly regular what a serial killer and a gangster would be as possible. The soundtrack, the music, there was nothing upbeat and party about it, about the movie. Notice that in the original Batman movie, in a couple of other ones, there was always a party scene or a fundraiser scene.
Yeah. I mean, Batman Returns because Danny DeVito's Penguin was running for mayor, so there was plenty of that.
Right. And this one, it was all dark.
Right.
Just evening. Just
well, you gotta remember, this is Bruce as a recluse. He has yet to become Playboy Bruce, socialite Bruce. He was still very much a recluse because this is the main one.
I also like the fact that Bruce and Alfred didn't get along. You saw the struggle of Bruce and Alfred. We're not going to tell you what went on, but you saw the struggle that Bruce and Alfred were both, the pain that two men were going through because of a loss of some important people in their lives.
Yeah, but that was always in every Batman arc. That's always been that way. Because if you look at the Batfleck or whatever, him and Jeremy Irons, when he went to Justice League, he's like, "Hey, this is Alfred. I work for him." He kind of said that kind of begrudgingly, like, "I work for him. Like he's the brains of the operation or whatever." It's that weird father figure type role that Alfred has to take on because he's essentially the caretaker of the Wayne residence. So that's all. That dynamic has always been there, especially with the TV show Gotham, especially with the new Batman, all the Batman iteration. I would say the only one was the Michael Keaton Batman, where it really wasn't that kind of conflicting,
right?
But yeah, Heath will forever be my Joker. Jack was a good Joker too.
Jack is my number 2 Joker compared to Heath. Heath just took that Joker character he solidified it to where nobody else could do it right. Jack didn't do that.
That's true. Well,
Jack kept the door open that somebody else could come along and do it. And I think because they focused on the stereotype of the purple suit or the joking part of him, to where Heath wasn't no jokes. No. You want a joke? Okay, here we go. You're going to get killed at the end of this joke, and I'm going to be the only one laughing. That's what Heath was. I get the last laugh.
Yeah, I can see that with Heath when he was a total anarchist or whatever. Just, I don't care about anything or anyone. It's all going down. I don't care if it's
when he set the money on fire, man, dude was like, I mean, little things like that you didn't see with Jack. But don't get me wrong, Jack made it so, to me, Jack more than the guy that played the original Batman. My bad, I'm having a blank.
Michael Keaton.
Michael Keaton. He solidified a number 2 to me more than Michael Keaton did. He made you want to say they need to come out with another one. What's the next one? Because he was Jack that good. We already knew that it took a Jack Nicholson to pull that part off. It took a Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. And if you guys have not seen the one who flew over the cuckoo's nest of Jack Nicholson, his original, you guys are sleeping on one of the greatest movies of all time.
Well, for me, the one that Jack really did the damn thing in was The Departed.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
He went off in that movie.
No doubt. It took me years to even really kind of like comprehend the whole movie, The Shining, to really understand the whole concept. It took me a couple of times to watch it, like about 3 or 4 times.
That's how you know it's good.
Yeah.
You have to keep going back because you missed something, or you feel like, oh, I didn't get that, I didn't understand that. That's a good movie. That's a good.
The party was really good. I'm having flashbacks now.
Yeah. I like when you
All right, guys. We are up out of here. I'm glad that we got a chance to chop it up, man. Talk about movies. All you had to do is wear the Batman T-shirt, and you see how easy that went. All right, guys. We will see you guys next week. We're going to be chopping this video up so you guys can sit back and enjoy it throughout the week. And if you have any questions, hit me up on the email. Andre Spence or A Spence 2011 at Gmail. ASPENCE. Actually 2011. I'll talk to you guys later. We are out of here.